got tickets on sale in today's episode. Trains coming off the rails. Watch it all burn from the screen on your phone. But don't you worry about it, you're safe at home. Every talking head will tell you everything's fine. It's the blind leading the blind. It's a circus out here. We're wobbling on a wire. There's a lady with a beard, clowns juggling fire. Elephants and donkeys got us jumping through hoops. Y'all wish that I was lying, but you know that it's the truth. Get your popcorn ready and pour you something strong. If the world's still spinning, the shit show goes on. Well, the world's strongest man just dropped the ball, and the tent's caving in from the weight of it all. Yeah, the lion's out the cage, puppets in a rage, and the ringleader's on parade. It's a circus out here, we're wobbling on a wire. There's a lady with a beard, clowns juggling fire. Elephants and donkeys got us jumping through hoops. Y'all wish that I was lying, but you know that it's the truth. Get your popcorn ready and pour you something strong. If the world's still spinning, the shit show goes on. Come on, come on, witness the greatest show on earth. Ignore the flames, do not panic. Everything's fine, everything's fine, everything's fine. It's a circus out here, we're wobbling on a wire. There's a lady with a beard, clowns juggling fire. Elephants and donkeys got us jumping through hoops. Y'all wish that I was lying, but you know that it's the truth. Get your popcorn ready and pour you something strong. If the world's still spinning, the shit show goes
Howdy, howdy. Leave it to me. I'm new. Don't worry, I'm new. It's okay. How we doing? Let me find my button here. I can't find my button. There's my button. Hi. How y'all doing? Okay, well, I'm here. It's a start, right? I'm glad you all could make it. I figured y'all had nothing better to do on a Tuesday at 6:00 at night, my time. So we'll listen to Trump for as long as we can. It might only last a minute or two, but I hope you all have had a great couple weeks off from me. Probably did y'all good. It's not like I wasn't out in YouTube streets. Sometimes you just gotta go, yeah, I need a break. But tonight should be entertaining. We don't have very long to go here. They're getting ready to start. Oh, Mouse, it ain't even close. You can come up, Mouse, if you want, or if you can. Yeah, I haven't even done the video intro yet, so I've just been kind of faking it. Every now and then you just gotta fake it. Fake it till you make it. But Flatty won the boob. I remember seeing her first. Good to see you, Flatty. Again. And Mishka. I did a quick stream earlier today when Nick was in the White House checking stuff out. It was a little glitchy, but hey, what the hell? I was basically just running around doing housework. So getting ready for my live. And so, yeah, it worked. Who else? Miss Mouse. How are you, darling? Miss Ann. What's up? How are you? I seen you earlier too. And Mouse. I think I seen Mouse. I don't know. LW. What's up? It's kind of cool. I can tell that you're on your phone. You know that? I know that you're on your phone. I also know Flatty's on her phone. And Ann's on her phone. I know this. I'm a little creepy like that. Should I say it like super slow? Who else is on the phone? Mouse is on her phone. Flatty wasn't on her phone, and oh no, oh, just a minute. Takes me a minute to sort it out. Oh no, she's been on her phone. Now I know what you guys are doing. I know where you could be anyway. Anne's on her laptop. I love you, Anne. You are? It shows like this, like the phone. Yes, you should put away the jumper cables, LW, by all means. I mean, if I'm going to look in there. So, yeah, I know people are jumping in and out, but just hold because they'll be starting here in a minute and then we can talk shit about all the things. Because, that's what's fun. Yeah, I'll show you. I'll share this screen. I think they're posting all of his stuff that he's done, like all his successes. So I'm not reading that, but you're more than welcome to read it yourself. I bet LW could come up here and pick that shit apart, like up one side and down the other. Gigi's favorite part is going to be when they give a standing ovation to, oh, don't even. What are you trying to irritate me? Do I have a second stream? I do, Ann. One's on the, they do it vertical and supposedly you're supposed to get more views. I did start out with like 25. I'm down to 8. Everybody's like, oh, that pitch is boring. MHP Junior. Welcome. I feel like you've been here once. She's a special guest tonight there. Is she? Don't even. No, she's not. Is she really? She's not. You're just messing with me. He's messing with me. I'm sure of it. So what else do I know? I know that what do I know about that situation? I don't know a lot about that situation, but I still ain't happy with the whole thing. I know everybody's just kind of pushing it under the rug, but I still ain't happy with it. The cartel. What do y'all think about that? We have friends that live down there. Well, they're there like 8 months out of the year in Puerto Vallarta. However you say that. Puerto Vallarta. I can't talk today. You got, where are you going to put the, well, if, you know where my mind's going, right, Flatty? I know, I'm sick. Sick in the head. So the cartel. Our friends, we haven't heard from them. I messaged her, but she hasn't gotten back to me. So, which kind of is a little freaky. And what do y'all think about the Guthrie thing? I think it's going cold. I think the trail has seen better days. They are willing to give up $1.2 million as a reward to finding her. I don't know what the stipulations are on that. Like if she has to have a full pulse or I don't know. I would hate to be Savannah. I think she's doing better now that she's doing those media, her little talks with us by herself versus listening to the FBI and having an entourage there. I think you might be right, Anne. Except I almost still wonder. There's a lot. I still believe that there's somebody in the family that had something to do with it, or at least knew about it. I know that's a shitty thing to say, but. And then the whole thing with the two pictures, now they're saying, oh, one was from before, and it's weird. Oh, are we starting? Might be getting close.
And I'm so excited to be in Washington, D.C., the capital, to attend the State of the Union with the President and the First Lady.
To be invited
Teaching
to the
class.
State of the Union. What an incredible honor.
Thank you, President Trump, for inviting us to the State of the Union.
I'm incredibly honored to be here and be a part of this special event.
I'm struck, awestruck. It's the State of the Union, that's an ultimate honor.
President Trump, I've followed you for many years. I've started at your first rally when you first were running again. I went by myself. There isn't words, but I'm so thankful for everything.
Thank you so much for letting me come and talk about education and teach all Americans how to learn super fast and effectively with using AI.
I am incredibly thankful for your initiative and wanting to push and bringing to light the hardships behind IVF and the access that families need.
To be here is a dream. I don't think I could have
Hey, Chris.
ever imagined this for myself, and yet here I am. So I'm thrilled, and thank you for having me.
We stand behind you in the efforts that you're trying to progress to better the United States and the United States citizens.
Here we go. Here we go now.
My name is Everest Nevermont.
My name is
Lord.
Megan Hemhauser.
My name is Marcus
They're gonna
Coleman,
make us
father
do
of
it
Delilah
again.
Coleman.
My name is Catherine Rayner.
My name is Sierra Burns.
And I'm so excited to be in Washington, D.C., the
No.
capital, to attend the State of the Union
know
with
what's
the
gonna have to
President and
happen.
the First Lady.
To be invited to the State of the Union. What an incredible honor.
Shh. Quiet. I don't want to hear him say it again. Sorry. I'd rather hear me breathe than hear them say it again. Okay. So, hi, son, honey. How are you, darling? I don't know what I was going to say. I do, but I actually caught myself, and I'm trying to have more of a filter. I don't know how this is going to work. I feel like I'm going to swallow my own tongue. I don't know how I'm going to be able to do this. Like, I'm going to have to tape my tongue to the bottom of my mouth or the roof of my mouth or something. My name is Del W, and I have an ingrown toenail, and thanks to Donald Trump, I'm more retarded now. Hey, Elise. What's up? LW's in here confessing. If we could go back to when, what would we do? If we were to go back to in time, right? In time, how long? I mean, if you're talking about years, hi, hairbag, like 10 years or 20 years. I mean, some of us have been around for 39 years or more. So if I could go back, I feel like this is an Eddie Money song. It's an Eddie Money song, isn't it? Hi, Mr. Andy. You know, the one about if you could go back and do it all over. I don't know. 2,000 years. Oh, hell, I don't know. I never did anything 2,000 years ago, so I don't know what I'd do different. But 20 years. Hi, Lady A. How are you? If it was, say, 1980s, if I would have lived back then, and I was to go back to then, what would I do different? I don't know. I had a lot of fun. I would have taken motherhood more seriously in the beginning, but I was a really young mom, so that's what I would have done different. Like my daughter has taken it. You were born in 80? Oh. Yeah, me too. Probably not. Hi, Ma. What's up, darling? Too many lives at once. I'm sorry. Thank you, Ma. Love you, darling. And he has a daughter born in 81. Well, mine wasn't born in 81, but she was born in the 80s. I know it's splitting the fam, but it gets out more. Otherwise, it doesn't get out enough. It's the only way I can get it out there. You know, everybody needs like 7 devices just to watch one stream. You can go naked if you want. Go ahead, run right through it. If you ran right through it slow enough and let everybody follow you, they'd follow you over to the other channel, and then you only have to watch one channel. Holy shit. See that? Airbag is born in 56. Lord, Airbag. Like, did they have cars back then? Or did you have to go to town in a wagon? Oh shit. And don't pay no attention to what I'm saying, okay? You're young, you're a woman, so you're still 39. Hairbag's the one that admitted to being born in 56. Are they going to start or what? What time is it? Dude, you run a country. How can you be late? It's 8:04. You're supposed to have been here at 8 o'clock. Chop, chop, Trump. Get on with it. Let's do this. What was the Civil War like, Ann? Airbag. You're such a dick, I love you. What was the Civil? I'm sorry, everybody that's waiting. I'm waiting too. I'm trying to keep you entertained, but it's not all that easy. Come on, State of the Union. They better not be on another channel. Got it going on, and this one just didn't do its thing. No. Standing there? No, all these people ain't even sat down. Okay, want to see the kids? Here, I'll show you the kids. Mm-hmm. Okay, this one's got to come down. Hold, please. Let's. Oh, wait. Yay. Okay, here we go. Chop, chop. Come on. Making me mad. Making me mad. Making me real mad. Hold, please. There. Okay. Nope. Just not. They want their handshake. Hey, Gary. No sound? Really? That's weird. What am I watching? Okay. Sorry. Thank you. Whoever said that. Flatty. Thank you, Danny. All right. Here they go. Now you can hear it, right? Like the buzz. Yeah, I shared it. I just I had it muted. I'm a dork. Well, right now they're not talking. It's just like buzzing. You hear the buzzing, right? You gonna make me go listen? Yeah, it is. You can hear it. You hear him yelling. Because I hear it on my phone. So turn up your phone. You can hear it. You hear him yelling. No, I'm talking to myself. Okay. Hoo-hoo. Thank you. We got it. We got this. It's not our first rodeo. I don't know. Maybe it is. Oh, Lord. Okay. Yeah. He's there. Talk. I'm sorry, hairbag. Darn it. Yeah, it'll get louder. Right now, it's just you're hearing them talk, the yelling and clapping from the microphones that are sitting up there. But when he talks, you should be able to hear him. We'll see. If not, I'll have to go to one of the news channels. Oh my gosh, how long can you clap?
Members of Congress, I have the high privilege and distinct honor of presenting to you the President of the United States.
Well, thank you very much, everybody. It's really an honor. Speaker Johnson, Vice President Vance, First Lady of the United States.
Oh, God, here we go.
Second Lady of the United States.
Where is she? I don't see her.
Members of Congress and my fellow Americans, our nation is back, bigger, better, richer, and stronger than ever before.
I'm going to need it, Ma.
Less than 5 months from now, our country will celebrate an epic milestone in American history, the 250th anniversary of our glorious American independence. This July 4th, we will mark 2.5 centuries of liberty and triumph, progress and freedom in the most incredible and exceptional nation ever to exist on the face of the earth. And you've seen nothing yet. We're going to do better and better and better. This is the golden age of America.
I'm going to need wine for this. I can tell already. I'll be back. Y'all just keep it going. I'm going to get wine.
When I last spoke in this chamber 12 months ago, I had just inherited a nation in crisis with a stagnant economy, inflation at record levels, a wide open border, horrendous recruitment for military and police, rampant crime at home, and wars and chaos all over the world. But tonight, after just 1 year, I can say with dignity and pride that we have achieved a transformation like no one has ever seen before, and a turnaround for the ages. It is indeed a turnaround for the ages. And we will never go back to where we were just a very short time ago. We're not going back. Today, our border is secure. Thank you. Today, our border is secure. Our spirit is restored. Inflation is plummeting. Incomes are rising fast. The roaring economy is roaring like never before, and our enemies are scared. Our military and police are stacked, and America is respected again, perhaps like never before. After 4 years, in which millions and millions of illegal aliens poured across our borders, totally unvetted and unchecked, we now have the strongest and most secure border in American history by far. In the past 9 months, 0 illegal aliens have been admitted to the United States. But we will always allow people to come in legally, people that will love our country and will work hard to maintain our country. The flow of deadly fentanyl across our border is down by a record 56% in 1 year. And last year, the murder rate saw its single largest decline in recorded history. This is the biggest decline, think of it, in recorded history, the lowest number in over 125 years, year 1900. In fact, substantially before my wonderful father, I had a wonderful father, Fred, before he was born, substantially before he was born. That's a long time ago. He wouldn't like me to say that, but that's a long time ago. The Biden administration and its allies in Congress gave us the worst inflation in the history of our country. But in 12 months, my administration has driven core inflation down to the lowest level in more than 5 years. And in the last 3 months of 2025, it was down to 1.7%. Gasoline, which reached a peak of over $6 a gallon in some states under my predecessor, it was quite honestly a disaster, is now below $2.30 a gallon in most states, and in some places, $1.99 a gallon. And when I visited the great state of Iowa just a few weeks ago, I even saw $1.85 a gallon for gasoline.
Yeah, well, we ain't fucking seen that shit. Hi, Nathan. How are
Hey,
you?
how's it going?
Mortgage rates are
Good.
the lowest in 4 years and falling fast, and the annual cost of a typical new mortgage is down almost $5,000 just since I took office. 1 year. And low interest rates will solve the Biden-created housing problem well, at the same time protecting the values of those people who already own a house that really feel rich for the first time in their lives. We want to protect those values. We want to keep those values up. We're going to do both. And we are going to keep it that way. The stock market has set 53 all-time record highs since the election. Think of that. 1 year. Boosting pensions, 401ks, and retirement accounts for the millions and millions of Americans. They're all gaining. Everybody's up, way up. In 4 long years, the last administration got less than $1 trillion in new investment in the United States. And when I say less, substantially less. In 12 months, I secured commitments for more than $18 trillion pouring in from all over the globe. Think of it, much less than $1 trillion for 4 years versus much more than $18 trillion for 1 year. What a difference a president makes. A short time ago, we were a dead country. Now we are the hottest country anywhere in the world, the hottest. As thousands of new businesses are forming in factories, plants, and laboratories are being built, we have added 70,000 new construction jobs in just a very short period of time. It's getting bigger and bigger and stronger. Nobody can believe what they're watching. American oil production is up by more than 600,000 barrels a day, and we just received from our new friend and partner, Venezuela, more than 80 million barrels of oil. American natural gas production is at an all-time high because I kept my promise to drill, baby, drill. More Americans are working today than at any time in the history of our country. Think about that. Any time in the history of our country, more working today. And 100% of all jobs created under my administration have been in the private sector. We ended DEI in America. We cut a record number of job-killing regulations, and in 1 year, we have lifted 2.4 million Americans, a record, off of food stamps. And for all of these reasons, I say tonight, members of Congress, the state of our union is strong. Our country is winning again. In fact, we're winning so much that we really don't know what to do about it. People are asking me, please, 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 Mr. President, we're winning too much. We can't take it anymore. We're not used to winning in our country. Until you came along, we're just always losing, but now we're winning too much. And I say, no, 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 you're going to win again. You're going to win big. You're going to win bigger than ever. And to prove that point, here with us tonight is a group of winners who just made the entire nation proud. The men's gold medal Olympic hockey team. Come on in.
Is there only like 14 dudes? Or 12?
I don't know. I don't play Canada hockey. Although I will admit the fights do seem fun.
I love to watch the fight.
Oh, they have 2 rows. Is that right?
Two rows of hockey players?
On the stairs. Am I just seeing things, or were there 2 rows?
I just seen like
Go ahead.
two, and up to like 6 or 7. Oh Lord.
Oh yeah, there's 2
Oh,
rows.
see?
Okay.
Oh, hell no, there's only 10 guys. No, there's only 8.
That's the first time I've ever seen them get up.
Nice, yeah.
I think they're 4
And
on 4 or
actually,
5 on
not
5,
all of
something
them
like
did
that.
get up. But they beat a fantastic Canadian team in overtime, as everybody saw, as did the American women who will soon be coming to the White House.
$25 total play. They must have just had part of their dudes out there.
But it's Trump's America, so it's women without the extra part.
Oh, Gary got a phone call.
They were in the Oval Office before, and I just want to say a second very big congratulations to Team USA. But I have to say that, and I told them this, and we took a vote of the team. I said, anybody votes no, I'm not doing it. So they stood there, and they weren't about to say no, because I've never seen a goaltender play as well as goalie Connor Hellebuck. Think of it, 46 shots on goal, and I asked him, the one shot, the one where you put your stick in the back and it hit the neck of your stick and bounced off, you practiced that, or was that a little lucky?
Have a good night, Gary.
That question.
Thanks
But
for hanging out
I
with
just
us.
want to tell you that the members of this great hockey squad will be very happy to hear, based on their vote and my vote, and in this case, my vote was more important, that I will soon be presenting Connor with our highest civilian honor, which we will be given and which has been given to many athletes over the years. But when I say many, not too many, like 12, it's called the highest civilian honor in our country, the Presidential Medal of Freedom.
Oh, same one they gave Rush Limbaugh?
What's that?
Was that the same one they gave Rush?
Oh, I don't know.
Great athletes have gotten that, very great, the best. And I thought he deserved it. And I did take a vote, every single one of them. I said, I'm not giving it if anybody goes no. And every single one of them rapidly put up their hand. So I want to thank you. What a special job you did. What special champions you are. Thank you very much. I'm also pleased to say that the next time the Olympic torch is lit, it will be here in America for the 2028 Olympics, and it's the summer version right in Los Angeles. We're going to do a good job in Los Angeles.
Oh, Lord.
I hope they don't go back to that Olympic Stadium. Thing's a real asshole.
And Los Angeles is going to be safe, just like Washington, D.C. is now one of the safest cities in the country.
They put Newsom in jail? That's how it'd be safe.
Yeah.
And this year, and I must say I got them both. I got them in the first term, and I was disappointed because I didn't think I'd be the president when this happened. But strange things took place. And now I've got them because I got the Olympics and I got the 2026 FIFA World Cup. And I wanted to claim the 250th, but I didn't get away with that one. I couldn't claim that one for myself. But we're getting the World Cup. So we have the World Cup and the Olympics coming. And that is exciting news. So this will be a year to celebrate our country and the heroes who have kept it free. Men like Buddy Taggart. At age 17, Buddy volunteered to defend America in World War II, serving in the Pacific under the great General Douglas MacArthur. He fought bravely in the famous Battle of Manila, worked so hard. He was badly wounded and almost killed by enemy machine guns in Luzon. And 81 years ago this month, he liberated the largest internment camp in the Philippines, one of the largest anywhere in the world. But he earned many honors, including a Purple Heart and a Bronze Star, came home, started a family, and tonight he is in the gallery looking forward to July 4th, 2026, his 100th birthday.
He was looking around, make sure everybody got up. Y'all better be getting up now, damn it. I'm 100. Get up.
Yeah. 100 and World War II. That's good.
Hell yeah, it is.
So, Buddy, you're a brave man, and we salute you. Even in times of challenge, setback, and immense heartache, the spirit of 1776 has always shone through very brightly. It was July 4th of last year when floodwaters tore through a girls' summer camp in Central Texas. One of the worst things I've ever seen. I was there, rising 26 feet in the matter of minutes, tragically claiming many, many lives. You all remember that one. as the waters threatened to sweep her away. 11-year-old Millie Kate McClymont closed her eyes and prayed to God. She thought she was going to die. Those prayers were answered when Coast Guard rescue swimmer Scott Ruskin descended from a helicopter above. Nobody knew where he came from. It was Scott's first ever rescue mission. A young guy, but very brave, very, very top, always top in his class. And he lifted not just Millie Kate, but 164 others to safety.
Nice.
Wow.
Hey, look, the Democrats got up.
People watched Scott from a distance, and they couldn't believe what they were seeing. The winds were blowing, the rain was pouring, everything was going, and that rapid water, nobody's ever seen anything like it. They said, wow, that's something. Tonight, Scott and Millie Kate are here together, reunited for the very first time. Thank you, Scott, Millie Kate. And Petty Officer Ruskin, I'm pleased to inform you that I am now awarding you the Legion of Merit for extraordinary heroism, which is what it was, extraordinary heroism. Thank you. And I'd like to have the military
I feel like
aid.
you should have been
please
able
come
to
down
go up there and shake Trump's hand. I mean,
and take care of the service, military aid. Thank you very much. Take care of that very important service. Thank you very much. From 1776 to today, every generation of Americans has stepped forward to defend life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. And they're really doing it for the next generation. But now it's our turn. Together, we're building a nation where every child has the chance to reach higher and go further, where government answers to the people, not the powerful, and where the interests of hardworking American citizens are always our first and ultimate concern. That is the debt we owe to the heroes who came before us, and that is the promise we must keep to America for our 250th year. Last year, I urged this Congress to begin the mission by passing the largest tax cuts in American history, and our Republican majorities delivered so beautifully. Thank you, Republicans.
Tell you what, they better deliver voter ID.
mm-hmm.
All Democrats, every single one of them, voted against these really important and very necessary massive tax cuts.
Mm-hmm.
They wanted large-scale tax increases to hurt the people instead. But we held strong, and with the great, big, beautiful bill, we gave you no tax on tips, no tax on overtime, and no tax on Social Security for our great seniors. And we also made interest on auto loans tax deductible the first time, but only if the car is made in America.
No bits is coming in hot.
And Every time on the same subject, too.
recently
He
in
follows that
Pennsylvania. met
closely, doesn't he?
Megan Hemhauser, a devoted mom who's homeschools her children, beautiful, 2 children, during the day while waiting tables at night as her husband works overtime operating very heavy equipment. Megan is here this evening and she's happy to tell you that she is so much richer because with no tax on tips, no tax on overtime, and her expanded child tax credit done again by Republicans, Megan and her husband will take home more than $5,000 extra just for the year, cutting her tax bill in more than half.
That's their money. Should have never been taken in the first place.
Megan, please stand up. We're fighting for you, Megan.
Problem is, it doesn't keep the state from not taxing you and taking that exact money that they federal just
Thank you,
gave
Megan.
you back.
We're fighting
States
for
are
you,
dirty
Megan.
fuckers.
Under
They
our
should-
bill, parents like Megan
Oregon
need
just
to
did it.
also activate their
Yeah, they need
children's
to
brand
take
new
away
Trump
some of their
accounts.
funding for that.
And I didn't name it.
Mhm.
I did not name that.
Hey, Hump Tube. Hey, Jaron.
Nobody believes me, but I did not name it. It was named by a very tall man sitting right there in the third row. Nice man, a good man. Tax-free investment accounts for every American child. This is something that's so special and has taken off and gone through the roof. Millions will be pre-funded courtesy of the U.S. Treasury and private individuals like Michael and Susan Dell, who have donated $6.25 billion to fund the Trump accounts for 25 million American children.
That thing makes me so Larry.
They're great people.
I don't know why. Here, we're giving you this. Feel like you're gonna slap my hand if we reach out. Like, for those people that have kids, I feel like they're gonna.
I asked Michael, how do you make
I
all that
told
money?
you
He said,
not to take
Well, I
it.
just sat on my
Yeah,
dorm
at some
and
point, the Democrats are going
school,
to pull back and
I
we're
made
going to get
computers
nailed for
and sell
something.
them to people. And I just kept selling and selling and selling. And pretty amazing story. That's called the American dream. He sold
Thanks,
a lot of
Bulls.
computers, a lot of
24
those
months.
laptops. So I
2
congratulate him on
years.
that. But I really thank him and Susan,
Woohoo.
as well
Thank
as
you, sir.
others like Brad Gerstner, a very tremendous guy. He was behind it right from the beginning. Brad Gerstner. Thank you, Brad. So with modest additional contributions, these young people's accounts could grow to over $100,000 or more by the time they turn 18. Think of it. How much money is that for somebody that started with nothing? Over 100,000, could be much more than that. To make this investment in our children's future, go to trumpaccounts.gov. Trumpaccounts.gov.
Do you know what it reminds me of?
People are doing it. It's setting every
When
record in the
Reagan
book.
took our Social Security,
They knew what was
Yeah.
going to, what it was going
that's
to
what
do.
it reminds
So
me
proud
of.
them.
Uh-huh.
So proud of
We
the
got
people
screwed
that got
paying
it
the bill.
started.
Yep.
Now it's just
And then
taken
now
off.
they
One
say
of
that,
the primary
oh,
reasons for our
it's a
country
luxury, we're
setting
paying for it. No, you
economic
guys stole it.
turnaround. The
Now you're
biggest
just
in
repaying
history,
it.
where the Dow
Mhm.
Jones broke 50,000 4 years ahead of schedule, and the S&P hit 7,000, where it wasn't supposed to do it for many years, were tariffs. I used these tariffs, took in hundreds of billions of dollars to make great deals for our country, both economically and on a national security basis. Everything was working well. Countries that were ripping us off for decades are now paying us hundreds of billions of dollars. They were ripping us so badly. You all know that. Everybody knows it. Even the Democrats know it. They just don't want to say it. And yet these countries are now happy, and so are we. We made deals. The deals are all done, and they're happy. They're not making money like they used to, but we're making a lot of money. There was no inflation, tremendous growth. And the big story was how Donald Trump called the economy correctly, and 22 Nobel Prize winners in economics didn't. They got it totally wrong. They got it really wrong. And then just 4 days ago, an unfortunate ruling from the United States Supreme Court. It just came down. It came down. Very unfortunate ruling. But the good news is that almost all countries and corporations want to keep the deal that they already made, right, Scott? Knowing that the legal power that I, as president, have to make a new deal could be far worse for them, and therefore they will continue to work along the same successful path that we had negotiated before the Supreme Court's unfortunate involvement. So despite the disappointing ruling, these powerful country-saving, it's saving our country, the kind of money we're taking in, peace-protecting. Many of the wars I settled was because of the threat of tariffs. I wouldn't have been able to settle them without. Will remain in place under fully approved and tested alternative legal statutes. And they have been tested for a long time. They're a little more complex, but they're actually probably better, leading to a solution that will be even stronger than before. Congressional action will not be necessary. It's already time tested and approved. And as time goes by, I believe the tariffs paid for by foreign countries will, like in the past, substantially replace the modern day system of income tax, taking a great financial burden off the people that I love. Right? Moving forward, factories, jobs, investment, and trillions of dollars will continue pouring into the United States of America because we finally have a president who puts America first. I put America first. I love America. For decades before I came along, we had the exact opposite. From trade to healthcare, from energy to immigration, everything was stolen and rigged in order to drain the wealth out of the productive, hardworking people who make our country great, who make our country run. Under Biden and his corrupt partners in Congress and beyond, it reached a breaking point with the Green New scam, open borders for everyone. They poured in by the millions and millions from prisons, from mental institutions. They were murderers, 11,888 murders. They came into our country. You allowed that to happen. And record-setting inflation that cost the typical family $34,000 in just a speck of time. Now the same people in this chamber who voted for those disasters suddenly use the word affordability, a word, they just used it. Somebody gave it to them, knowing full well that they caused and created the increased prices that all of our citizens had to endure. You caused that problem. You caused that problem. They knew their statements were a lie. They knew it. They knew their statements were a dirty, rotten lie. Their policies created the high prices. Our policies are rapidly ending them. We are doing really well. Those prices are plummeting downward. The price of eggs is down 60%, Madam Secretary. Thank you. The cost of chicken, butter, fruit, hotels, automobiles, rent is lower today than when I took office by a lot. And even beef, which was very high, is starting to come down significantly. Just hold on a little while. We're getting it down. And soon you will see numbers that few people would think were possible to achieve just a short time of.
Half the food don't even look or taste real. Give me a break.
Energy, when they see energy going down to numbers like that, they cannot believe it. It's like another big tax cut. I'm also confronting one of the biggest ripoffs of our times, the crushing cost of health care caused by you. Since the passage of the Unaffordable Care Act, sometimes referred to as Obamacare, big insurance company has gotten rich. It was meant for the insurance companies, not for the people. With our government giving them hundreds and hundreds of billions of dollars a year as their stock prices soared 1,000, 1,200, 1,400, and even 1,700%, like nothing else. That's why I introduced the great healthcare plan. I want to stop all payments to big insurance companies and instead give that money directly to the people so they can buy their own healthcare, which will be better healthcare at a much lower cost. In addition, my plan requires maximum price transparency. That's a big deal. Sounds so simple, so big. And I did that in my first term, and the Democrats immediately terminated it with full knowledge that they were doing a very bad thing for the people. Costs were going to go way up, and that's what happened. And now I'm bringing them way down on healthcare and everything else. I'm also ending the wildly inflated cost of prescription drugs like has never happened before. Other presidents tried to do it, but they never could. They tried. Most didn't try, actually. But they tried. They said they tried. They couldn't do it. They didn't even come close. They were all talk and no action, but I got it done. Under my just enacted most favored nation agreements, Americans who have for decades paid by far the highest prices of any nation anywhere in the world for prescription drugs will now pay the lowest price anywhere in the world for drugs. Anywhere, the lowest price. So in my first year of the second term, should be my third term, but strange things happen. I took prescription drugs,
Did you see that cocky?
a very big
fucking
part of
smile?
healthcare, from the highest price in the entire world to the lowest. That's a big achievement. The result is price differences of 300, 400, 500, 600% and more, all available right now at a new website called TrumpRx.gov. And I didn't name that one either, by the way. And here tonight is the very first customer ever to get that big discount, and it is big. Catherine Rayner. For 5 years, she and her husband have struggled with infertility, and they turned to IVF. One drug has been costing Catherine $4,000 to purchase. But a few weeks ago, she logged onto the Trump RX website and got that same drug that cost $4,000, got it for under $500, a reduction of much more, actually, than $3,500. Catherine, we are all praying for you, and you're going to be a great mom. So now I'm calling on Congress to codify my most favored nation program into law. Now, the one thing I'm not sure it matters because it's going to be very hard for somebody that comes along after me to say, let's raise drug prices by 700 or 800%. But John and Mike, if you don't mind, codify it anyway. They may do it. Codify it anyway. Thank you. Many Americans are also concerned that energy demand from AI data centers could unfairly drive up their electric utility bills. Tonight, I'm pleased to announce that I have negotiated the new Ratepayer Protection Pledge. You know what that is? We're telling the major tech companies that they have the obligation to provide for their own power needs. They can build their own power plants as part of their factory so that no one's prices will go up And in many cases, prices of electricity will go down for the community and very substantially down. This is a unique strategy never used in this country before. We have an old grid. It could never handle the kind of numbers, the amount of electricity that's needed. So I'm telling them they can build their own plant. They're going to produce their own electricity. It will ensure the company's ability to get electricity while at the same time lowering prices of electricity for you, and could be very substantial for all of you cities and towns. You're going to see some good things happen over the next number of years. Another pillar of the American dream that has been under attack is home ownership. With us tonight is Rachel Wiggins, a mom of two from Houston. She placed bids on 20 homes and lost all of those bids to gigantic investment firms that bypassed inspection, paid all cash, and turned those houses into rentals, stealing away her American dream. She was devastated. Stories like this are why last month I signed executive order to ban large Wall Street investment firms from buying up in the thousands single-family homes. And now I'm asking Congress to make that ban permanent, because homes for people, really, that's what we want. We want homes for people, not for corporations. Corporations are doing just fine. Rachel, thank you very much. Good luck with your home. You'll get one soon. We're also working to make it easier for Americans to save for retirement. And under this administration, we will always protect Social Security and Medicare. They are not protecting it for our seniors. We will always protect Social Security, Medicare, Medicaid. Since I took office, the typical 401k balance is up by at least $30,000. That's a lot of money. We have millions and millions of people, because the stock market has done so well, setting all those records. Your 401ks are way up. Yet half of all of working Americans still do not have access to a retirement plan with matching contributions from an employer. To remedy this gross disparity, I'm announcing that next year my administration will give these often forgotten American workers, great people, the people that built our country, access to the same type of retirement plan offered to every federal worker. We will match your contribution with up to $1,000 each year. As we ensure that all Americans can profit from a rising stock market, let's also ensure that members of Congress cannot corruptly profit from using insider information. They stood up for that. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Did Nancy Pelosi stand up if she was here? Doubt it. Pass the Stop
said that bitch's
Insider
name.
Trading Act without delay.
Oh, love it. Oh man, look at that lady with the purple hair and the big fucking glasses.
I wasn't sure if
Oh, my
anybody,
God.
even on this side, was going to applaud for that. I'm very impressed. Thank you. I'm very impressed. But when it comes to the corruption that is plundering, it's plundering America. There's been no more stunning example than Minnesota, where members of the Somali community have pillaged an estimated $19 billion from the American taxpayer. Oh, we have all the information. And in actuality, the number is much higher than that. And California, Massachusetts, Maine, and many other states are even worse. This is the kind of corruption that shreds the fabric of a nation, and we are working on it like you wouldn't believe. So tonight, although started 4 months ago, I am officially announcing the war on fraud to be led by our great Vice President, J.D. Vance.
It'd be hilarious if you got them on a boat and shipped them back.
Mm-hmm.
He'll get it done. Find enough of that fraud, we will actually have a balanced budget overnight. It'll go very quickly. That's the kind of money you're talking about. We'll balance our budget.
Somebody's messing with
Somali
their audio.
pirates who
Yeah.
ransacked Minnesota remind us that there are large parts of the world and lawlessness are the norm, not the exception. Importing these cultures through unrestricted immigration and open borders brings those problems right here to the USA. And it is the American people who pay the price in higher medical bills, car insurance rates, rent, taxes, and perhaps most importantly, crime. We will take care of this problem. We're going to take care of this problem. We are not playing games.
So much of China.
Delilah.
Right to their concentration camps. They'll be making our shoes for the next 100 years.
Delilah Colden was only 5 years old in June 2024 when a 18-wheel tractor trailer plowed into her stopped car traveling at 60 miles an hour or more. The driver was an illegal alien let in by Joe Biden and given a commercial driver's license by open borders politicians in California. Doctors said Delilah would never be able to walk or talk, have a good life. She wouldn't even be able to eat again. But against all odds, she is now in the first grade learning to walk. And she's here this evening with her dad, Marcus, a fantastic man.
Man, the
Delilah,
first
please,
grade.
you are a great inspiration. Please stand up. Thank you, Delilah. Many, if not most, illegal aliens do not speak English and cannot read even the most basic road signs as to direction, speed, danger, or location. That's why tonight I'm calling on Congress to pass what we will call the Delilah Law, barring any state from granting commercial driver's licenses to illegal aliens.
Look at them. None of them standing up. That'd be kicked right out of their fucking chair.
And
Oh,
yesterday,
I shouldn't say that.
as you
I
probably
was hoping they
saw at
wouldn't
the
show
White
up.
House, I hosted a ceremony with Americans who lost their treasured loved ones to the scourge of illegal immigration. People came into our country, how we allowed this to happen with our open borders. These are the angel moms and families that for decades our government betrayed and our media totally ignored. It was terrible. Hard to believe, actually. In 2023, a 16-year-old high school cheerleader named Elizabeth Medina was supposed to perform in her town's Christmas parade, but she never arrived. Her mother, Jacqueline, went home to look for her, and she found her lying dead in a bathtub, bleeding profusely after being stabbed 25 times. Elizabeth's killer was a previously arrested illegal alien who had broken in and brutally extinguished the brightest light in her family's life.
What a total
Violently
piece
and
of shit.
viciously. Her heartbroken mother is in the gallery to remind everyone in this chamber exactly why we are deporting illegal alien criminals to our country at record numbers, and we're getting them the hell out of here fast. We don't want them.
I voted for that.
Thank you very much, Jacqueline. Thank you. We can never
They
forget that many
they
in
don't
this
need to
room
throw them out. They need to give them the chair for doing that.
not
kind of
only
stuff.
allowed the border invasion to happen before I got involved, but indeed they would do it all over again if they ever had
I
the
agree.
chance. If they ever got elected, they would open up those borders to some of the worst criminals anywhere in the world. The only thing standing between Americans and a wide open border right now is President Donald J. Trump and our great Republican patriots in Congress. Thank you. Thank you. As we speak, Democrats in this chamber have cut off all funding for the Department of Homeland Security. It's all cut off. It's all cut off. They have instituted another Democrat shutdown, the first one costing us 2 points on GDP. 2 points we lost on GDP, which probably made them quite happy, actually. Now they have closed the agency responsible for protecting Americans from terrorists and murderers. Tonight, I'm demanding the full and immediate restoration of all funding for the border security, homeland security of the United States, and also for helping people clean up their snow. We have no money because of the Democrats, and it would be nice. We'd love to give you a hand at cleaning it up, but you gave no money. Nobody's getting paid. It's a shame. So you have to think about it. We have, in case you didn't know, a pretty large snowstorm out there. One of the great things about the State of the Union is how it gives Americans the chance to see clearly what their representatives really believe. So tonight, I'm inviting every legislator to join with my administration in reaffirming a fundamental principle. If you agree with this statement, then stand up and show your support. The first duty of the American government is to protect American citizens, not illegal aliens.
Oh, dirty fucker sitting down.
It's so obvious. Look at all the people behind there. Why are all the people behind him? Look, on both sides, they're all.
Yeah.
Like, you don't get to be in here. Look out.
They should all be voted out. Every last one of them.
Look at the people, the military people up front.
Well, I don't think they're allowed to get up, are they? Kind of like the Supreme Court. They just kind of sit
I
there.
don't know.
Oh, come on. Put your thumb in their eye now. Rub it in.
Well, those people were clapping. Now they're sitting down.
Isn't that a shame? You should be ashamed of yourself not standing up. You should be ashamed of yourself.
There it goes.
That is why I'm also asking you to end deadly sanctuary cities that protect the criminals
Good.
and enact
Yes.
serious penalties for public officials who block the removal of criminal aliens. In many cases, drug lords, murderers all over our country, they're blocking the removal of these people out of our country, and you should be ashamed of yourself.
Yep, we should.
And perhaps most importantly, I'm asking you to approve the Save America Act.
Oh, acts always
Stop
scare
illegal
me.
aliens and others who are unpermitted persons from voting in our sacred American elections. The cheating is rampant in our elections. It's rampant. It's very simple. All voters must show voter ID.
Ta-da!
All voters must show proof of citizenship in order to vote. And no more crooked mail-in ballots except for illness, disability, military, or travel. None.
No, not even disability. If you
And
can
this should
go
be an easy one,
shopping,
and by the
you
way,
can
it's
go
polling at
vote.
89%, including Democrats, 89%.
Hey, Heido.
And even the new communist mayor of New York City,
Thanks,
I think he's
honey.
a nice guy, actually. Speak to him a lot. Bad policy, but nice guy. Just said they want people to shovel snow. They got hit hard. Wants them to shovel snow, but if you apply for that job, you need to show 2 original forms of ID and a social security
Right.
card.
Yeah, I heard him say it.
Yet they don't want identification for the greatest privilege of them all, voting in America. No, it's no good. No good. Both Republicans and Democrats overwhelmingly agree on the policy that we just enunciated. And Congress should unite and enact this common sense, country-saving legislation right now, and it should be before anything else happens.
Let's see if they actually do it.
And the reason they don't want to do it, why would anybody not want voter ID? One reason, because they want to cheat. There's only one reason.
Yep.
They make up all excuses. They say it's racist. They come up with things you almost say, what imagination they have. They want to cheat. They have cheated. And their policy is so bad that the only way they can get elected is to cheat. And we're going to stop it. We have to stop it, John.
Somebody needs to stick duct tape on that hoe's mouth that can't seem to shut up while he's talking. That's probably AOC, huh?
Oh, probably.
And here is one more opportunity to show common sense in government. In the gallery tonight are Sage Blair and her mother, Michelle. In 2021, Sage was 14 when school officials in Virginia sought to socially transition her to a new gender, treating her as a boy and hiding it from her parents. Hard to believe, isn't it? Before long, a confused Sage ran away from
That
home.
has to be illegal.
After
They need to
she
get rid of that.
was found in a horrific
California is the
situation
one
in
for it.
Maryland. A left-wing judge refused to
They should
return
vote
Sage to
every
her
single
parents
son of a
because
bitch out who
they
goes
did
for
not
that.
immediately
Mhm.
state that their daughter was their son. Sage was thrown into an all-boys state home and suffered terribly for a long time. But today, all of that is behind them because Sage is a proud and wonderful young woman with a full ride scholarship to Liberty University. Sage and Michelle, please stand up.
Oh my God, she's parked over there by her. Put my thumb on her.
And thank you for your great bravery. And who can believe that we're even speaking about things like this? 15 years ago, if somebody was up here and said that, they'd say, what's wrong with him? But now we have to say it because it's going on all over numerous states without even telling the parents. But surely we can all agree no state can be allowed to rip children from their parents' arms and transition them to a new gender against the parents' will. Who would believe that we're even talking about this? We must ban it, and we must ban it immediately.
That's right. Need to ban it hard. Start putting these lawmakers in jail for it.
Mm-hmm.
Look, nobody stands up. These people are crazy. I'm
They
telling
are.
you. They're
Give
crazy.
it to them.
Fucking nuts, man. I
Give
agree,
it to them
Trump.
again.
That pisses him off, and I don't blame him.
Yeah.
Amazing. Incredible. Boy, oh boy. We're lucky we have a country. With people like this, Democrats are destroying our country, but we've stopped it just in the nick of time, didn't we? Huh?
Oh, I love how he rubs shit in.
Mm-hmm. He's the best troll ever.
No one cares more about protecting America's youth than our wonderful First Lady. Now a movie star. She's a movie star. Can you believe it? Who would have believed that? Over the past year, she has had an incredible impact championing AI legislation, advancing a landmark executive order on foster care, and helping secure $30 million to launch the Melania Trump Foster Youth to Independence Initiative. It's a tremendous, really a tremendous thing that happened and had a lot of bipartisan support. She gets much better bipartisan support than I do. I get none. She gets a lot. Someday you're going to have to tell me how you did that.
She's better looking than you, dude.
And students and educators in every state have joined the First Lady's efforts in the presidential AI challenge, keeping America's next generation positioned to succeed and strongly succeed in the future. Tonight, we welcome two young people whose lives reflect the First Lady's impact, Sierra Burns and Everest Nevermont. Thank you both. And Melania, thank you. I know how hard you worked on it. Thank you very much. I'm very proud to say that during my time in office, both the first 4 years and in particular this last year, there has been a tremendous renewal in religion, faith, Christianity, and belief in God. Tremendous renewal. This is especially true among young people, and a big part of that had to do with my great friend, Charlie Kirk, a great guy, great man.
Oh, no, we're going to rest in peace, Charlie, but please don't go to his wife.
So last year, Charlie was violently murdered by an assassin and martyred, really martyred for his beliefs. His wonderful wife, Erica, is with us tonight. Erica, please stand.
Just hide my face over here for a minute.
Thank you, Erica. Been through a lot.
Getting better at pouring
In
them
Charlie's
tears on.
memory, we must all come together to reaffirm that America is one nation under God, and we must totally reject political violence of any kind.
Oh my gosh, yes, Misha. I'm trying, Ma, I'm trying. I said I turned my
We love
camera off.
religion, and we love bringing it back, and it's coming back at levels that nobody actually thought possible. It's really a beautiful thing to see. Above all, unleashing America's promise requires keeping our communities safe. We have made incredible strides, yet dangerous repeat offenders continue to be released by pro-crime Democrat politicians again and again. We are honored to be joined tonight by a woman who's been through hell, Anya Zarutska. In 2022, she and her beautiful daughter, so beautiful, what a beautiful young woman, Irina, fled war-torn Ukraine to live with relatives near Charlotte, North Carolina. And by the way, what's going on with Charlotte? Last summer, 23-year-old Irina was riding home on the train when a deranged monster who had been arrested over a dozen times and was released through no cash bail stood up and viciously slashed a knife through her neck and body. No one will ever forget there were people on that train. No one will ever forget the expression of terror on Irina's face as she looked up at her attacker in the last seconds of her life. She died instantly. She had escaped a brutal war only to be slain by a hardened criminal, set free to kill in America, came in through open borders. Mrs. Zarutska, tonight I promise you we will ensure justice for your magnificent daughter, Irina.
I hope that guy gets the fucking chair live on TV.
Right.
I'd pull the switch for free. God, people like that don't deserve to live. That lady did nothing wrong.
How do you not stand? How do you not stand? I'm asking this Congress to pass tough legislation to ensure that violent and dangerous repeat offenders are put behind bars, and importantly, that they stay there. Starting last summer,
standing over
I
there.
deployed our National
I don't know who
Guard
they
and
are.
federal law enforcement to restore law and order to our most dangerous cities, including Memphis, Tennessee, big success, New Orleans, Louisiana, big success, and our nation's capital itself, Washington, D.C., where we have almost no crime anymore in Washington, D.C. How did that happen? In fact, crime in Washington is now at the lowest level ever recorded, and murders in D.C. this January were down close to 100% from a year ago. They don't like to hear that. One of the sick people, one of the brave service members who helped achieve this stunning turnaround was 20-year-old West Virginia Army National Guard Specialist Sarah Beckstrom. After a 4-month deployment, she voluntarily extended her service, and her rank was going to be lifted. She was doing so well. They were so proud of her. But the very next day, she was on patrol near the White House when she was ambushed and shot in the head by a terrorist monster from Afghanistan. Shouldn't have been in our country. And all because she wore the uniform of our nation, she was shot. He traveled here because he didn't like people wearing our uniform. He was sick and deranged, shouldn't have been in our country. Sarah Beckstrom died in order to defend our capital, and we are honored to be joined by her wonderful parents, Gary and Eva Lee. Your daughter was a true American patriot, and she will be greatly missed. She was a great person. I saw reports on her. They've never seen anything like it. So sorry. Thank you very much. She's a great young lady. I saw reports that were like Perfect. She was perfect. Serving alongside Sarah that day was Staff Sergeant Andrew Wolf. The terrorist shot Andrew in the head, and no one thought he could possibly make it. The two of them, Sarah and Andrew, both shot violently in the head. Neither was expected to make it. They weren't even given a chance, except his wonderful mother, named Melody, who I spoke to the same night. And she was so positive. The doctors thought that Andrew was gone, but his mother said, no, Mr. President, Andrew will be fine. He's going to make it. I've never seen anything like it. I mean, he was given almost no chance. She said, I have no doubt, sir, he's going to be okay. This was a conversation that I had with her that night, with her son laying helplessly in bed, blood all over. Everybody is praying, she said, sir, he will be okay. The doctors didn't understand what she was saying. And after looking at the results of the damage done, neither did I. She was so strong and conclusive that even Andrew's great father felt she didn't really understand the gravity of the situation. But she turned out to be right. Right, Melody? She turned out to be right. Amazing, actually. I said, where does this woman come from? She's the most positive person I've ever met. With God's help, Andrew has battled back from the edge of death, and we're talking about the edge of death, on his way to a miraculous recovery. He's got a little work to do, but he's doing great. Nice to see you. He's a good-looking guy. Nice to see you. Thanks, Andrew. Thank you very much. So, Andrew, while you're up, now I'm going to ask a highly respected General James Seward to present Staff Sergeant Andrew Wolf and the great family of Sarah Beckstrom with the award created by our late, great President George Washington himself. It's called the Purple Heart. We love you all. Love you. We're proudly restoring safety for Americans at home, and we are also restoring security for Americans abroad. Our country has never been stronger. In my first 10 months, I ended 8 wars, including Cambodia. Isn't it funny? Sick people. Cambodia and Thailand, Pakistan and India. Would have been a nuclear war. 35 million people, said the Prime Minister of Pakistan, would have died if it were not for my involvement. Kosovo and Serbia, Israel and Iran, Egypt and Ethiopia, Armenia and Azerbaijan, the Congo and Rwanda, and of course the war in Gaza, which proceeds at a very low level. It's just about there. And I want to thank Steve Witkoff and Jared Kushner for your help. Thank you, Steve. Thank you, Jared. And I also want to thank the man they report to, Secretary of State Marco Rubio. Thank you, Marco. People like you. You know, Marco got 100% of the votes when he was in confirmation. I think our next one was about 54%. And some of the Democrats are now saying, I can't believe we approved that guy. And he said it's an honor that they feel that way, right, Marco? You have done a great job, great Secretary of State. I think he'll go down as the best ever. Under the ceasefire I negotiated, every single hostage, both living and dead, has been returned home. Can you believe that? Nobody thought it was possible. Nobody thought that was possible. Both living and dead. And those parents who had a dead son, their boy, they'd always tell me their boy, they wanted him as much as though he were living. That was an amazing period of time. They came back, and when we got all of the living hostages back, and many, many before them, but I always said those last 20 are going to be very tough, but we got many, many more, hundreds. But I said those last 20 are going to be tough. We got them back, but we only got back
I didn't see her, Ma, but I'll look.
Of the dead, of the
Stretch
28.
it out again.
And believe it or not, Hamas worked along with Israel, and they dug and they dug and they dug. It's a tough thing to
Who
do.
is she looking for?
Going through bodies all over.
Oh,
passing
Pam
up
Bondi was in the crowd there.
100 bodies sometimes for each one that they found.
I missed
Tough
it.
job. And they finally got it back to 27. And then Steve and Jared, they got it back to 28. They found all 28. Nobody thought that was possible, but we did it. And I remember the family of the 28th. They were so grieved, but they were so happy as it's possible to be. They had their boy back. The mother said, "Sir, we have our boy back." What a period of time that was, but we got them all back. So thank you both very much. Great job. And we're working very hard to end the ninth war, the killing and slaughter between Russia and Ukraine, where 25,000 soldiers are dying each and every month. Think of that, 25,000 soldiers are dying a month. A war which would have never happened if I were president, would have never happened. As president, I will make peace wherever I can, but I will never hesitate to confront threats to America wherever we must. That's why in a breakthrough operation last June, the United States military obliterated Iran's nuclear weapons program with an attack on Iranian soil known as Operation Midnight Hammer.
Midnight Hammer.
Good.
Has a different meaning, doesn't it?
It was hammer
Decades, it
time.
had been the policy of the United States never to allow Iran to obtain a nuclear weapon. Many decades. Since they seized control of that proud nation 47 years ago, the regime and its murderous proxies have spread nothing but terrorism and death and hate. They've killed and maimed thousands of American service members and hundreds of thousands and even millions of people. with what's called roadside bombs. They were the kings of the roadside bomb. And we took out Soleimani. I did that during my first term. Had a huge impact. He was the father of the roadside bomb.
The father of the roadside bomb.
And just over the
there she is
last
right
couple
there
of
in
months
Cannes.
with the protests, they've killed at least, it looks like 32,000 protests, 32,000 protesters in their own country. They shot them and hung them. We stopped them from hanging a lot of them with the threat of serious violence. But this is some terrible people. They've already developed missiles that can threaten Europe and our bases overseas, and they're working to build missiles that will soon reach the United States of America. After Midnight Hammer, they were warned to make no future attempts to rebuild their weapons program, and in particular, nuclear weapons. Yet they continue.
What's he going to call it next? Land the
Starting it
pipe?
all over. We wiped it out,
Right.
and they want to start all over again. And are at this moment again pursuing their sinister ambitions. We are in negotiations with them. They want to make a deal, but we haven't heard those secret words. We will never have a nuclear weapon. My preference.
Oh, the two of them were like, oh, yeah, okay, what he said. Maybe that is worth standing
My
up.
preference is to solve this problem through
Yeah,
diplomacy.
bastards.
But one thing is certain, I will never allow the world's #1 sponsor of terror, which they are by far, to have a nuclear weapon. Can't let that happen. And no nation should ever doubt America's resolve. We have the most powerful military on earth. I rebuilt the military in my first term. We're going to continue to do so. Also, we just approved a $1 trillion budget. We have no choice. We have to be strong because hopefully we will seldom have to use this great power that we built together. It's really called Peace Through Strength, and it's been very, very effective. So thanks to Republican in Congress who are investing that record number of dollars, have no choice, in the United States Armed Forces. Also creating a lot of jobs, but we're not even doing it for that reason. Because as I said, we have more jobs, more people working today than ever before in the history of our country. And NATO countries are friends and allies. They are. They're our friends and they're our allies. Have just agreed at my very strong request to pay 5% of GDP for military defense rather than the 2%, which they weren't paying. We were paying for almost all of NATO. Now they're paying 5 as opposed to not paying 2. And getting that 5% was something which everyone said would never be done, could not happen. We got it really easily. One meeting. And big difference between 2% that's not paid. We were paying the freight of many of them. Very few were paid up. Now 5%, then they're paid. And everything we send over to Ukraine is sent through NATO, and they pay us in full. They pay us totally in full. Every branch of our armed forces is setting records for recruitment. This is so exciting. And every service member recently. And every service member recently received a warrior dividend of $1,776. You know, they put it on my desk. We got the money from tariffs and other things, a lot of money we have. We have much more money than people understand. Have to rebuild that program a little bit, but it won't take long. But we got the money, and it was $1,775, and they wanted my approval. And I said, what's the number? $1,775. I said, wait a minute, for one more dollar, we can have $1,776. It's going to I said, we're going to figure that. I never asked anybody if we could afford it. One more dollar, I said $1,776. And I said, that's good. And I'll tell you what, our military, that was 4 months ago, our military, I never see a person in the military that doesn't thank me for it. So we're honored to do it. They deserve it. And we call it 1776. It was great. And we love our military. We love our law enforcement. We love our firemen. You know, the firemen don't get mentioned enough. We love our firemen. We're also restoring American security.
Most of
and
them stood
dominance
up
in
because
the
they want their
Western
house
Hemisphere,
fucking
acting to
protected if it
secure
catches
our
on
national
fire.
interests and defend our country
They
from
weren't from
violence,
California.
drugs, terrorism, and
Right?
foreign interference. For years, large swaths of territory in our region, including large parts of Mexico, really large parts of Mexico, have been controlled by murderous drug cartels. That's why I designated
Mexico's
these
on
cartels
fire.
as foreign terrorist organizations, and I declared illicit fentanyl as a weapon of mass destruction.
Well, at this point, so are matches, dude.
And with our new military campaign, we have stopped record amounts of drugs coming into our country and virtually stopped it completely coming in by water or sea. You probably noticed that. We very seriously damaged their fishing industry also. Nobody wants to go fishing anymore. We've also taken down one of the most sinister cartel kingpins of all. You saw that yesterday. In January, elite American warriors carried out one of the most complex, spectacular feats of military competence and power in world history. No one's seen anything like it. Foreign leaders, I won't tell you who, called me and they said, very impressive, very impressive. They couldn't believe, they all watched, they saw what happened. This is a different fighting force that we had years ago when we fought to tie. No, it's a great fighting force. I'm so proud of it. Look at Space Force. Space Force is my baby because we did that. My baby is becoming so important. And America's armed forces overwhelmed all defenses and utterly defeated an enemy, good fighters, to end the reign of outlaw dictator Nicolas Maduro and bring him to face American justice. And this was an absolutely colossal victory for the security of the United States, and it also opens up a bright new beginning for the people of Venezuela. We're working closely with the new president of Venezuela, Delcy Rodriguez, to unleash extraordinary economic gains for both of our countries and to bring new hope to those who have suffered so terribly. They really did suffer. With us tonight is Alejandro Gonzalez. She grew up in a tight-knit Venezuelan family and was especially close to her beloved uncle Enrique. But after Enrique ran for office and opposed Maduro, he was kidnapped by Maduro's security forces and thrown into the regime's really infamous prison in Caracas. Alejandro feared she would never see her uncle again. She feared for her own life also. But since the raid, we have worked with the new leadership, and they have ordered the closure of that vile prison and released hundreds of political prisoners already, with more to come. Alejandro, I'm pleased to inform you that not only has your uncle been released, but he is here tonight. We brought him over to celebrate his freedom with you in person. Enrique, please come down. Thank you, Enrique. Have a good time. Nice to have you back, Enrique. There were many heroes on that January raid to capture Maduro, really great heroes. It was very dangerous. They knew we were coming. They were all set. But the deeds of one warrior that night will live forever in the eternal chronicles of military valor. Chief Warrant Officer 5, Eric Slover, planned the mission and was the flight lead in the cockpit of the first helicopter, a big, beautiful, powerful helicopter. It was a massive Chinook carrying, as you can imagine, many, many American warfighters. Wearing the dog tags, his wife Amy had blessed with holy water before he left. She knew it was going to be a rough one. Eric steered the Chinook under the cover of night and descended swiftly upon Maduro's heavily protected military fortress. This was a major military installation, protected by thousands of soldiers and guarded by Russian and Chinese military technology. How did that work out? Not too good. While preparing to land, enemy machine guns fired from every angle, and Eric was hit very badly in the leg and hip, one bullet after another. He absorbed 4 agonizing shots, shredding his leg into numerous pieces. And yet, despite the fact that the use of his legs was vital to successful helicopter flight, legs are the most important part of flying a helicopter, to deliver the many commandos who would capture and detain Maduro was the only thing Eric was thinking about. Then, even as he was gushing blood, which was flowing back down the aisle, helicopter lands at a steep angle. The machine gun stood right in front of him. They were right in front of him, 2 machine gunners who escaped the wrath of the previous planes. Eric maneuvered his helicopter with all of those lives and souls to face the enemy and let his gunners eliminate the threat. Turned the helicopter around so the gunners could take care of business, saving the lives of his fellow warriors from what could have been a catastrophic crash deep in enemy territory. Only after safely landing the helicopter with all the warriors aboard in the exact right spot, which was vital to the mission, we probably would have had to maybe cancel the mission if that didn't happen. Eric told his co-pilot, also wounded, but not as gravely, to take over. I'm about ready to pass out. The success of the entire mission and the lives of his fellow warriors hinge on Eric's ability to take the searing pain. It was unbelievable what's happened to his legs of the bullets and keep on flying and landing. And people knew what was happening. Everybody in the back of the helicopter knew because they saw the blood pouring down the aisle. Chief Warrant Officer Slover is still recovering from his serious wounds, but I'm thrilled to say that he is here tonight with his wife, Amy, Eric, and Amy. Come on in. So we have a surprise for Eric and Amy. In recognition of Eric's actions above and beyond the call of duty, I would now like to ask General Jonathan Braga to present Chief Warrant Officer Slover with our nation's highest military award, the Congressional Medal of Honor. Well, thank you very much, Eric and Amy. Great to get to know you. I met with them and with a lot of their fellow warriors at Fort Bragg recently. You notice the name Fort Bragg, we have it back, we brought it back. We won the First World War with it, the Second World War with it, and then they decided to change the name. So we changed it back. Everybody wanted to change back too. And 10 of Eric's fellow warriors from that incredible night of victory will also be receiving medals at a private ceremony that will soon be held at the White House, and Eric will be there. Thank you. Thank you, Eric. That's a big one. Tonight we've celebrated many truly extraordinary American patriots, but there is one last living legend to honor before we go. He is one more heroic American aviator, Navy fighter pilot. Royce Williams served in World War II, Korea, Vietnam, flying more than 220 missions. In the skies over Korea in 1952, Royce was in the dogfight of a lifetime, legendary dogfight. Flying through blizzard conditions, his squadron was ambushed by 7 Soviet fighter planes. It was his first aerial combat of the war, and despite being massively outnumbered and outgunned, Royce led the takedown of 4 enemy jets and almost destroyed the others, vanquishing his adversaries while taking 263 bullets to his own plane and being seriously hurt. His story was secret for over 50 years. He didn't even want to tell his wife, but the legend grew and grew. But tonight, at 100 years old, this brave Navy captain is finally getting the recognition he deserves. He was a legend long before this evening. Royce, please stand up, and I will ask the First Lady of the United States to present Captain Royce Williams with his Congressional Medal of Honor.
He's grinning like a Cheshire cat. He's so happy.
Good for him.
Have a great night, Paul. Thanks for coming and hanging out.
Thank you, Royce, and thank you, Eric. I've always wanted the Congressional Medal of Honor, but I was informed I'm not allowed to give it to myself, and I wouldn't know why I'd be taking it, but if they ever open up that law, I will be there with you someday. But you know, that's our highest honor, Congressional Medal of Honor, and that's a big thing, and it's an honor to be in the same room with you. Thank you both very much, Eric. Thank you.
I agree, Paul.
Thank you. 250 years is a long time in the life of a nation, but in another sense, it's really a mere moment in the eye of history. Two of the gentlemen we met in the gallery this evening took their first breaths 1 century ago, 100 years before that, on July 4th, 1826, the author of the Declaration of Independence, brilliant, Thomas Jefferson, drew his last breath. Just a single long human lifespan separates the giants who declared and won our independence from the heroes who stand among us tonight. Everything our nation has done, everything we have achieved, has been the work of those few great lifetimes. In those brief chapters, Americans built this nation from 13 humble colonies into the pinnacle of human civilization and human freedom, the strongest, wealthiest, most powerful, most successful nation in all of history. Americans ventured out across the daunting and dangerous continent. We carved paths through an unforgiving wilderness, settled a boundless frontier, and tamed the beautiful but very, very dangerous Wild West. From empty marshes and wide open plains, we raised up the world's greatest cities. Together, we mastered the world's mightiest industries and shattered history's monstrous tyrannies. And we liberated millions from the chains of fascism, communism, oppression, and terror. Americans lifted humanity into the skies on the wings of aluminum and steel. And then we launched mankind into the stars on rockets powered by sheer American will and unyielding American pride. We wired the globe with our ingenuity. We captivated the planet with American culture. And now we are pioneering the next great American breakthroughs that will change the entire world. All of this and so much more is the enduring legacy, unmatched glory of the hardworking patriots who built and defended this country and who still carry the hopes and freedoms on all of humanity's backs. For years, they were forgotten, betrayed, and cast aside. But that great betrayal is over, and they will never be forgotten again. Because when the world needs courage, daring, vision, and inspiration, it is still turning to America. And when God needs a nation to work his miracles, he knows exactly who to ask. There is no challenge Americans cannot overcome, no frontier too vast for us to conquer, no dream too bold for us to chase, no horizon too distant for us to claim. For our destiny is written by the hand of providence, and these first 250 years were just the beginning. From the rugged border towns of Texas to the heartland villages of Michigan, From the sun-kissed shores of Florida to the endless fields of the Dakotas, and from the historic streets of Philadelphia to right here in our nation's capital, Washington, D.C., the golden age of America is upon us. The revolution that began in 1776 has not ended. It still continues because the flame of liberty and independence still burns in the heart of every American patriot. And our future will be bigger, better, brighter, bolder, and more glorious than ever before.
Did he say
Thank you,
bolder?
God bless you, and God bless America.
I think I heard him say Boulder.
You say Boulder?
Maybe it was Boulder. Sound like Boulder. Well, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. He about wore me out. That was 2 hours and 2 hours of talking. Oh, is he not done? No. He's done.
Yeah, he's done.
Oh, Lord. Phew.
Now they're all just gonna file out, shake his hand. get in
Some are
line.
going to stand there clapping,
Yep.
staring at him.
All the Democrats are filing out.
They can't run fast enough.
They should start singing songs to him as they leave. I mean, just start, hey, 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 goodbye.
Oh, boy. That lady's been waiting.
Oh, she's been clapping for everything.
Yep.
That made her night right there.
Yep. That made her world. She'll go home and tell everybody about that.
That's right.
See, there, one more. All righty then.
Hey, did you see that story about those 4 million illegals who got Social Security numbers?
I believe I did see something about that. You know, here in Oregon, when they would come here, they would be sent straight to the DMV. And then they would, once they were sent to the DMV, they'd give them a, they'd get their ID, but they would also get signed up to vote.
Yeah.
Right then. So I'm sure at that point they were getting all the other, good bennies too. So
Well,
I'm sure they gave him Social Security numbers at that point.
That's insane.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Social Security, that's the government. That's not just the state, that's the government.
Yeah.
They royally screwed us over with that one. That's 4 million diluted votes. I mean, you might as well kick 4 million of us out of our own country for doing that. That's insane.
Yeah. I don't know. Very strange. I mean, we knew they were doing all this before. So, I mean, I'm not surprised at all, but I could say I'm pissed off, but I've been pissed off at a long time for it. And, ain't got me nowhere.
Yeah. Well, he's going back and revoking all their citizenships and all the numbers and everything else. Those are the people that are throwing off of all the Social Security and Medicare and everything else.
Yep.
You're getting rid of all of it.
Good. Yeah. Oregon's all been out of shape about it. She's been our governor's been trying to put all kinds of laws into place that, in fact, she just put a bunch of shit in. It's on the, what the hell was the name of it? The 1507 bill here in Oregon. Oh my God. All the fucking shit. A bitch. She undid shit so she could get money. So in the end, she ended up with, like $600 million or something when she said she needed 300 million. I don't know. I was so mad by the time I looked through about half of it. I'm like, I just cannot. It just blows me away that we can just keep doing this. And nobody stops them. It's okay for them to, literally screw all their citizens in the state.
Yeah. It's all messed up. They do that in California here often.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry. Yeah, I don't care for any of that garbage either.
No, me either. It's definitely getting old.
Yeah, they said they want to take Northern California away from Southern California. Well, thank you. Please do it as soon as possible.
Well, but who are you going to give it to? Because that part of Oregon's trying to leave Oregon. Maybe they should make their own state.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Or that bottom of Oregon and the top of California should just make their own state because they wanted to become Idaho's. Oregon did. Well, why not just being California wants to not be with California, the upper part, then just put it with the bottom part of Oregon and we'll fucking call it a state. I don't care.
Well, yeah, we can get rid of all the trash on the north side and we don't have to worry about them no more.
All the normal people can go there.
Yeah.
And it can be a red state.
You can have luxury things in Southern California again. That's what it would mean if we got rid of the northern half.
I don't know if I want a red state either, though. That's motherfucker. Sons of bitches. I'm telling you what. Because if they don't get you one way, they're getting you the other way.
Yeah.
If you don't go blue and you go red, well, just remember they're not so great either. Especially if they're far right.
Oh, yeah. Oh, both sides are horribly bad in some cases, yeah.
Yep. They definitely are.
That's Trump named Nancy Pelosi. That was funny. That cracked me up. Oh, well.
All right. Well, we did it. We did 2 hours, almost 2 hours, 2.5 hours. It's enough for me. I'm good. I did my Tuesday show, right?
There you go.
I did it. Uh-oh.
Made it through the political garbage, huh?
Guess what?
Oh, what's up, LW?
Chicken butt.
Fried and grease. Want a
What?
piece? Fried and butter.
Hello?
Want another? Sorry, I was just finishing your little Rambo there. Ramble. Whatever that nursery rhyme was. Is that what it is?
I don't know that that's a nursery rhyme ever. I don't think
He's out. He's like, fuck off. I'm leaving. Crazy bitch. I'm out.
Rage quitting.
Right? Wow. Wow.
Yeah, I don't think he could hear us.
I totally going to laugh if Oregon gets that hunting ban on the ballot, GG.
Wow.
I'm going to laugh my ass off. Because it'll pass. A lot more tree huggers than hunters here. Yep. And my son will pack up and move. And I will tell Marvin, sell our house. We're right behind him.
Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't mind moving if my family would move out of California. I wouldn't mind getting out of here. I don't
Yeah.
know. Go ahead.
Well, if they'd hurry up and fix the states there, see, everybody could just move there, all the normal people, and voila. We could
Oh, it's
get to go.
hopeless. We have Adam Adam Schiff, trying to run for governor here.
Oh,
That little pencil neck dick, man. I hope he doesn't even live in California.
yeah.
I don't like that guy at all, man. That guy, he just something screams at me every time I look at him. You know what I mean? He seems inappropriate in some way that I cannot name on YouTube. So I don't want that guy here at all.
I don't blame you. Baker, you're not coming up? LW, he flipped the board already.
Along with that guy Swallowswell. The guy that farted in Congress. I don't want him either. Yeah, the one that was with Fang Fang.
Oh, yeah. Fuck. Mm-mm.
Yeah, we got a bunch of turd tards.
I think we just need to get no more oh, Baker's trying to get all fresh with us. He says he's in bed. No more politicians. How about that?
Yeah, I'd be okay with a lottery. Just pick a normal guy or woman.
He said he's in bed. He's with an old man. Whoa, that's a little TMI there. Did you hear that, LW? Can you hear us?
Yeah, what did I miss? Or maybe I don't want to know.
I told Baker to come up on stream, and he said he was in bed, and I said, okay. And he said he's in bed with an old man.
Well, that plays, actually.
It plays?
Yeah, that plays.
That's gross. So what are you doing? I'm Mr. Duggar.
Nada. What are y'all doing? Besides the state
Hanging
that's
out.
kind of a dumb question. We're watching the State of the Union.
Yeah.
Well, what were you doing before I distracted you with the State of the Union?
Making dinner.
Would you have watched it if I wouldn't have streamed it?
Would I've watched what? No. I've never watched those.
Okay.
That's a good thing about like social media. You can just see all the clips. Like, well, what did they say about this one? The little 3-minute clip.
Does
What
make
did they
us
say about this one?
If somebody that we want to watch though has it, and you watch, it does make you pay a little more attention to kind of what's going. You're a little more informed than you would have been if you'd have just got the clips that everybody else would have thought you needed, versus the own clips in your head of what you wanted to remember.
Yeah, but lots of it, and this isn't just exclusive to Trump. This goes back, to all presidents. They're designed to pull on emotional heartstrings, and Bush really amped it up. When they pick out people in the crowd they invite, and Bush really picked that up during his term because of the war. He'd bring all these war veterans who got their legs blown off and stuff like that, just to get people emotional about keeping the war going and all that stuff. It's a lot of emotional, yeah, there's a lot of that. Obama did it with his stuff when he did his health care. And some lady, look, she saved $25,000 in health care with the Obama plan, and everybody clapped, and everybody in the news is like, oh, look, it's all emotional to try to get you all teared up and forget all the other stuff. But
Yep. I agree.
I just like that he called out the Democrats several times.
I did too. It was kind of sick. I mean, why wouldn't you stand up? I mean, for the stuff he was talking about. I don't know.
I think that was the point. He knew they weren't going to stand up, so
Nope.
might as well rub it in.
Hell yeah. It's called trolling.
I just like the fact that he does it.
Me too.
They so deserve it. There's no question about that.
Mm-hmm.
I just like the fact that he does it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think it really changes. You know, these things typically don't change anybody's opinion. It'll go
Nope.
right back to the war tomorrow.
Yep.
Or whatever's, got their interest at the moment.
Because a lot of this stuff is projections. You know, when you talk about the economy stuff, there were so many things he said that there's so much more context to it. And then there's things that he's saying that are projections if these things work out in 2035, you know, but he kind of counts them as it's already happened. And then there's stuff that I agreed with. You know, there's stuff that I disagreed with. Not that hard.
Hi, Mr. Duggar.
Hi, darling.
How are you?
You know, it's pretty good being Mr. Duggar today.
Is it?
Yeah.
Good.
I'm like a Tigger baby. I'm the only one. And I've had a real good day, beautiful day. God bless me. And, you know, I'm too blessed to be stressed, you know.
Good. That's good to hear.
What up, old man? What up, L-Dubs?
What up, man?
Were you over there cheering through the suite?
He had his MAGA underwear, Make America
Oh, hell
Great.
yeah.
He had his American.
I did, you commie comrade, some bitch.
He had his little pinwheel, his
had
little Trump pinwheel thing that goes around and around.
He had his MAGA tassels on his nipples, like
Oh,
Nathan,
come on now.
like Nathan's coconuts.
I only bring the tassels out on 4th of July.
Oh, I love it.
You know what, though? 2 congressional honor members, and he, in his reply to him when the guy doesn't thank you, he said, "No, thank you. It's an honor to be in the building with you too." You know, it's more of an honor for him to be there than them to be there. So that's a class act. And I think he was shaming the Democrats a lot. You know, shame on you for not standing up for that little girl. Shame on you for not standing up for that woman who lost her son.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and you know what? Shame on them. What kind of people are these people, you know?
You don't have to agree, especially in with something like that, where, I mean, it is.
You know?
I mean, not that it doesn't mean you're agreeing with whatever's going on. Hey, Astrolab.
The happenstance that we got a guy that got shot 4 times and still delivered his guys safe and sound on top of a building to do the job, and then they pulled him out of there and he got home and he was alive. I mean, you know, he had a lot of people's lives on this. You know, he most people would have just let go of the controls and peed on themselves a little bit and started worrying about themselves. He was worried about his guys. He deserved that medal. That old man, think about it, man.
See what I told you about the emotional heartstrings? Did it
It's
work?
just wonderful.
Did it work or did it work?
It did work. Well, you know, I'm just talking about the shame of the Democratic Party that would, you know, it's not proven that I'm a MAGA guy, that I'm all that stuff. It is proven that the Democrats are rotten commie pieces of shit, you know, or Muslim pieces of shit. Yeah, I said it. But, you know.
All righty then.
No take backs either.
I mean, I voted for the guy, you know, 3 times. So, you know.
Well, I believe you. You know, and I know where your mindset's, and I have a lot of worries about him too. You know, he isn't my Führer. He isn't my God. You know, I'm not a cult member. I'm an American. And there's some things he does that pisses me off. You know?
Well, I kind of like it though. Way back in the day, these things weren't like, I guess it's a new thing. Like I said, it kind of started around Bush to where it was all about the war, and, you know, everybody had to get up and clap because if you didn't clap, then that meant you didn't support the troops, you know, type of stuff. But people used to yell all the time in these things.
Yeah.
You know, this is kind of a new thing where all this like respect and like everybody get up and clap when I say something.
They clapped for him because of the good subject he was talking about. They wasn't clapping for him. They were clapping for the men and the situations and the policies that have been delivered. You got to admit, man, he inherited a piece of crap. I mean, he was left in a mess. Wide open border, economy ditching, people stealing our elections, and it's proven. So it's not just all conspiracies are turning out to be truth. So what do you call it? Oh, you still call it the truth.
Well, there is some truth too about the economy. Listen, Biden was a Muppet head.
Well, we know that. We know that.
There was no way I wanted Biden to win. He's just his whole career was just a back and forth. Like he just didn't believe in anything, and that's why they
candidate.
Right. He's just like, whatever y'all want me to do, I'll do it.
He showed me the money.
But there is, I mean, I don't think, Biden was good for the economy either. Obviously not, because if I did, I would have voted for him. But COVID did screw things up. I mean, we had oil sitting in reserves here in America that oil companies were paying people to come get because they couldn't move it. You know what I mean? The oil wasn't moving. Truckers weren't moving. Product wasn't moving. And that was because of both parties, you know?
No, that's not true. What he did is he stopped pretty much the whole getting out there finding oil and getting it out of the ground. And we started to run low on oil, and then he emptied our reserves, that we have in case like we go to war or something.
Yeah, he did it twice for elections.
Yes. So don't put it out like it was both of them.
Well, he closed a lot of drills that they hadn't found anything in years and years and years, but that's a whole other thing. But
I don't know about that. It was a bustling oil was booming when Biden took over. And then as soon as he got in office, started shutting shit down, pipelines and all kinds of stuff. That's when gas started going up.
Gas also went up because of COVID, but
COVID and starting new wars.
Wars.
Oh yeah, they were paying for Ukraine for the whole time he was in there. That we was involved in that war, whether you want to believe it or not. You send them money to help go blow something up, you're in the war with them. And it was Trump that wanted to come in and cut the money out. We'll sell the British and them some weapons. They want to sell it to you, fine. But we want money for ours, no more handout. And the thing is, that war should have been over a long time ago. The UK and them, the European Union, they're going through the same thing that they almost put us through, except it's Islamist. And don't think for a minute that that their countries are shutting everything down by censorship, that it's just haphazardly happened. They're doing it for control. They got all of them got less than 20% approval rate. So I mean, to have somebody stand up for us and say this is bullshit, it's kind of refreshing. They were supposed to pay us 2%, of their GDP to help protect their ass, which we wasn't getting. He went in, had one meeting, and they all threw in 5% of their GDP. So, I mean, come a long way, man.
Yeah, I wouldn't visit the UK these days. They're in jail for speech, and there's no chance I'm going there, and there's no chance I'm going to any of these Islamic countries for anything. I mean, look, there's just certain things people should do because it's smart not to go there. Why they do it these days, I mean, it's ignorance beyond belief. I never visit the UK. not after what they do, not after the speech and all that. And then these Democrats out here want to do the same thing. Just not for it.
Yeah, they're getting really bold. They just come out and flat tell you, fuck the United States, fuck America. It's dying. And then Senator Rice will come out and say, "Oh yeah, we get back in power, it's on." So
Yeah.
be careful what you write in Facebook or YouTube.
Oh yeah. No, they're going to come after you again. That's what these people do. They should just have every single one of them follow through on a lawsuit once they put charges on them, and just gum up the whole court system until the Supreme Court has to take notice. Look, there's a way to stop that, and if everybody stops paying the easy price or paying the easy ticket, then the government's going to feel it, and that's what you need to have happen.
Oh well, we've been supporting them so long, and the Doge coming out just showing how crooked our money is being scattered about.
Oh, yeah.
And now they're investigating all that money they moved to Iran in the middle of the night, cash, and stop down Iraq, and then an unload into a helicopter. I mean, it was just all kinds of nefarious shit going on. And,
Well, they got rid of Doge, so Doge isn't around anymore, and they didn't make him permanent. So as soon as so that's pretty much stopped, and all the money they saved, they've spent somewhere else. So
Doge is still going strong.
It is still going.
It's still going strong, and Obama created Doge, just so you know. But it was used to hide the money laundering instead of finding the money laundering. So I look for Obama to go to jail.
That'll never happen.
Nah, I'm telling you, he ain't going to jail. Ain't none of them.
Dude,
Just like Bill Clinton's not going to jail for riding the Lolita Express. No chance.
None of them are going to jail for anything. They've
It's funny,
bought
but-
their way into it.
I don't know. Prince Andrew went. That's royalty. He's the first one, I mean, I don't know what's going to stick.
He was
on
like
that.
a sacred lamb. That's pretty much all they're getting.
See, this is what I don't understand. Like y'all just said, Doge. It's been disbanded officially. Like, what?
No, it hasn't.
Okay.
Well, it does say right here. Reports in November.
Okay, no, let's move on. Let's move on. Let's move
Well,
on.
if you got news that I don't know about, I would like to know about it. But I'm pretty sure. Is there
Hi,
still
Mom.
a Doge in the government?
Hello.
How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. I'm
You
reading.
feeling
the-
better?
Oh yeah. Yep.
Good.
Yep.
So is LW going to kick me off the panel?
For what?
For what? For what?
If I had a choice, you'd be the last to go.
Oh, really?
Okay, we know who would be the first to go.
And he's talking right now.
Yeah. That's all right. You still my comrade, brother. I love you.
See, I'm always gonna go.
Comrade.
I'm always gonna go after you now because you call me a commie every time I talk to you.
I'm never gonna call you a commie again. I promise. Because you're not.
You're number one on my list, brother.
I said I apologize for that for one time.
Uh-oh.
I won't call you a
After he called
commie
you
anymore.
Even though every time I go live, which is not much, but I
What
send
about
you
you?
what?
Say you're sorry,
What?
Mr. Duggar.
I thought
He knows
I
I'm
was
joking.
Sorry. No, I don't. I don't care if it hurts his feelings or not. He's my buddy. He can take it. He's tough.
Mm-mm.
And I'm
He
teasing.
was saying bad things about you just now.
Who? Me?
Yeah, and you said you would never see him the same because, no, he said he'd never see you the same because you called him a commie.
No, I said now that he calls me a commie, I'm gonna come out like joke at him first.
Yeah. He's gonna take swing. We know what's going on here.
See, old man Bill, this is why I shake my head too.
Mhm.
I saw you shaking your head.
He's my buddy, and it's to make a point. Only is not that I think he's a commie. That's one fine American young man right there. Okay, let's clarify that right off the bat. Mr. Duggar does not think W is a commie. I think he's more of a Russian mole.
I wish I was. I'd probably have, I'd like that kind of money.
I know that's right.
Or from China.
Come on,
That's
man. He couldn't be.
China.
China.
I love it.
Wow.
Well, I sold my 88 Toyota hippie van.
This sounds like a country song.
Yeah, there's got to be one there somewhere. My 88 hippie van. To this stupid, crazy man. I don't know, man. That's a pretty cool little red. My brother put a gorilla fur in that thing, had surfboards on top, the Scooby-Doo van, but it was a Toyota.
Oh, it sounds like my buddy John's van.
Four-wheel
That's
drive.
what I was thinking. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's four-wheel drive little Toyota. And I literally had 200 people call and ask me questions about that stupid van. But only out of all them people, I had 2 people actually show up. One kid still digging for the money, and the other guy said, "No, it's off the market." He wanted it as soon as he seen it.
I'm taking it now.
Because it's straight as hell. And so he said, and he was on, he drives a truck driver. He went over there and got me $600, and I said, "This is non-refundable once you give it to me." And he said, "I'll be here." He called me a while ago, said, "I'll be there in the morning to pick it up." I said, "Cool beans, come get that something."
Cash.
Yeah. Cash.
Yeah.
So, and he's getting it cheap. He sold it for $5,000. If he gets it all fixed up, it's going to be a fun little car for him. It does pretty damn good in the snow too. Just to tell you the truth, on them little 13-inch tires.
Is he taking it to New York or Boston?
No, he's taking it. He's taking it to
Part of the song, I think.
He's taking it back to Tennessee. I think he lives in Tennessee.
Oh,
Well, they could probably use it there too.
and then
I mean,
back to Tennessee.
Oh, hold on. That was the X's song, wasn't it?
what?
Yeah, all my exes live in Texas. So
Oh
I'm
yeah,
glad
that
you
was
Tennessee.
yeah. There you go, Duggar's got you a song.
Yeah, well, hell.
Just plug it into AI.
Well, I don't know about all that.
I know. Same here.
We just wrote you a song. What do you mean?
My mama said that AI was the devil.
Mama said there'd be days like this.
Oh my God. Just that, what's that guy, Adam Sandler movie just popped into my head?
What?
The Adam Sandler
W's
movie.
gonna rage quit.
Waterboy
Lord,
Yeah, Waterboy.
just popped into my head.
Bob almost said
Everything's the devil.
AI was,
he did rage.
was the devil.
I love it.
You can do it.
I don't know. For some reason, it reminded me of something Forrest Gump said. Jeez.
Oh man.
Jump was a good movie.
So, Gigi, what do you think about your governor wanting to pass this bill with no fishing, no hunting, no farming?
We've had that over our head for a little while now. We're
Why?
not really happy about it. And here's the deal: every time we try to get stuff stopped, she goes over our head and does something like this 1507 bill that she just got put into place, and it started the 1st of January, and it's a bunch of taxes and shit that none of us had any say in.
Yeah. Same here. I mean, we have she's our governor's nuts. She is just so far gone off the deep end crazy. And they're talking like the Democrat Party is going to run her for president. in years on down the road.
Please.
No, Duggar. I'm in Virginia.
Yeah, I know. Please run that county bitch.
Oh yeah, that bitch is horrible in Virginia.
Oh yeah.
She's awful.
Oh yeah.
Her and Mandani both.
Well, exactly. That's what I was just going to say. She promised to be like middle road and to make things more affordable, blah, blah, blah. And people believed her. I saw through her shit to begin with. And it's like, no, this woman is ex-CIA, crazy as a loon. Do not trust her. And she's come in like a whirlwind. And that's what they do. They come in fast and hard and just destroy.
Yeah, what's her name?
Spanberger.
Spanberger. She's given the Democratic response.
Yeah, they chose her to lead the State of the Union response this evening. I haven't even watched it. I won't. I won't.
I think I'd rather see dog shit than watch her.
I see that. Yes, so I love you.
Trying to shit a peach seed.
Yeah, something. Anything's got to be more exciting than that old bitch.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, thank you.
No, thank you. Yeah. Jesus,
Nathan
Jimmy.
felt that one.
We could play blow darts with our ass, and it'd be more exciting than that.
We could get out the tassels and have more fun.
Yeah.
That's right. The coconuts and all.
I love that.
Oh, they were melons. They're ripe, ripe for melons. Overly
I'm
ripe.
telling you, your melons rock.
Oh my God. You should have seen it because I texted them earlier that day and said I'm getting ready for the show, and I showed them a big zucchini and 2 melons and a couple tassels.
This is what's wrong with TF and the crew.
No, nobody said, hey, that's a bad idea. They just said, let them do it.
No,
Go for it.
Gigi responded immediately. I'll be there.
Of course she did.
You have to support your friends when they. I mean, they're just out there trying to do something cool. You've got to support them.
I know. That's the reason I had. That's the reason I had to sit through this 2.5 hour address tonight.
Well,
Thank
TF
you.
was talking earlier about the woman in the State of the Union, the Republican, had gone over to the Democrat side and sitting over there and stand up clapping. And I had a cousin do that at a football game. He went over to the other side. And it was funny. It's like, okay, no, you're not going to talk me into doing it too, but I'm going to stand over here and laugh.
Mm-hmm.
It was good.
Yeah, it's.
I think it's funny.
I think still the best part of it when he kept telling me I ought to be ashamed. And he was simply he was just making a simple statement. You know, he wasn't trying to place a scene or something. He was just, y'all ought to be a fucking shame.
Well, at one point he was pissed off. I mean, he was trying to play the whole thing, but there about the third time he said it, that story you could tell. I can't remember which one it was, but
that baby girl.
It got to him, and he said, I mean, you could just see it. He was pissed.
Well, it should be. Yeah, it's just like last time when they wouldn't stand up for the little boy that wanted to be a cop and had cancer, you know, and they sat there with their sons and they never stood up and clapped for that little boy. You know, it's like, where's your humanity? You know, I get you don't have to agree with everything, but where's your humanity?
Yeah, that little girl, man, that dude stole half of her life. I mean, dude, that's so wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that guy, you don't just deport him. You make sure he suffers in jail. You know what I mean? You put him in the hole.
Yeah, well, and sending them back, if they've murdered somebody here, sending them back, I think they need to be dealt with and not live, you know, in prison for 20 years and then be dealt with. I mean, deal with them.
And right away.
Yes. I mean, why would you let them go so they can find a way back in? I mean, it doesn't matter that we don't open the door. They can find their way back in. All the holes have not been plugged getting over the border. Let's be honest.
Look how many we've deported and they come back in after committing crimes, and they've come back in under a different alias or snuck in or whatever and are still committing crimes. So yeah, be done with it.
I think they ought to be showed a rope every day. This is the one we're going to hang you with. Yep, this one right here. And do it for about a month. And then guess what? You get to try out your new rope today before you go home.
Well, that's just it. If there were consequences for bad actions, there would not be others who would try to do the bad actions.
Right.
You know, an example, they say, you know, lead by example. Well, here's a prime reason to reinstall that kind of stuff.
Well, school shooters the same way. If they would have snuffed them people out immediately, you'd have that whole thing stopped. And you did it publicly, yeah. They should have done that immediately. They should have said, we're stringing them up and no chance. No anything. Make sure that their eyeballs pop out. You know what I mean? Everything. As gory as humanly possible, because those people don't deserve to live.
Give them a stretch with 2 horses or 2 mules.
Oh God.
Well, it just needs to be dealt with. That we can't. I mean, you know, however they want to see fit, and okay, if they don't want to. But I just think that when they have committed a violent crime on one of our citizens, then sending them out of this country, that's just stupid. We put people to death here for that. Why would you send them out of the country if they've killed or, you know, whatever, unalived somebody or done something?
Well, the reason they don't do that is because we take the time to have a trial. We make sure that he has somebody representing him. In some of these other countries, they don't believe in that shit. They just go pull him out and hang.
Well, you know what? Here's the deal. You came to this country and you don't get you don't get the same rights as we do. If you came here and you are not a citizen of this country, or you work to become a citizen of this country, in the process you've done something like that to one of our citizens, then you don't get the same rights. Your rights are done. Here's the deal. It's going to be swift and quick. You're guilty. There you go. Especially if you know they're guilty, it can be swift and quick. The government only takes so long because they get paid for that shit to, you know, hold that out as long as they can. But we know how they work.
Illegal immigrants get the death penalty here. I mean, they do.
When?
Usually if they're illegal and they've done something, that's why they're saying, oh, well, they're a murderer, this or that. Well, they're getting shipped out.
They do.
So, I mean, maybe they are, you know, but I don't understand why you would ship any of them out. Those ones. Deal with them immediately. And like I said, no, there is no, you don't get the same rights as we do.
In other countries, if you steal, you get your hand chopped off. There's there's no ifs, ands, or buts. It's like, okay, and it deters people stealing.
So you want to be like Afghanistan and cut their hands off?
Yeah.
No,
steal my shit.
That's not what I'm saying.
I am. Don't steal my shit.
I say go for the
This
Adam's
speech worked
apple.
perfect tonight.
Yeah.
Nothing. It's got people emotional.
We can go middle road. We don't have to be cutting off hands. But if you make it the punishment to fit the crime more just or more common sense, it would deter crime. Just my view, my opinion.
Yeah, so you don't have to cut it off. Just hit it with a hammer.
Yeah. Like
sledgehammer.
school teachers used to do
like 17 times. Yeah. Sounds like a perfect idea.
Like parents used to be able to, I'm going to disqualify myself. Parents used to be able to discipline their children without the state and everybody else getting involved. Look at our children these days. Not
Amen,
all.
sister.
I'm telling you.
Whoop that ass.
Yeah.
God.
Spare the
Good
rod.
parent. You know what, though? If you're a good parent,
It's like
you don't
deja
have to spank your
vu.
kids.
I don't even know why I come up here anymore.
You don't even have to spank. If you're a good parent, you don't have to spank your kid. You don't. There's kids. There's kids that come up in this world never have a reason to get their ass spanked.
Right.
But there's a couple out there that need their ass whipped.
That needed it more than what they got.
Some kind of man in it. Most of them, a lack of a cohesion of a family unit with their father.
Well, every now and then you come
strong.
across the one that they are very bullheaded. And they don't necessarily first of all, spankings don't work well with them because all it does is piss them off more.
Yeah.
And so if you trying to get this through sometime to people so that they understand that it doesn't matter how many times you spank them, they're just going to become more defiant because now it's a challenge to them.
Yeah.
It's almost like you stimulate when you spank them, you stimulate that whole thing of the drive to go, oh no, I'm not giving up on this. Monkey, watch me. So
That
now
the best you got.
well, here's the deal is with some, if you can get them to come down and calm down for a minute when they're like that, because there's some kids that you just can't. You're not spanking them into anything. And all it is a fit throwing. And so if you can get them to just calm down a little bit and you can actually be able to talk with them and explain to them why it is, whatever it is going on, a lot of times it's almost like a light switch will go off with those type of kids. Like to them, it's just like, oh, is that why? Well, okay.
Well, like LW.
I didn't realize I could slam my finger in that door and rip the tip off of it until you told me so and explained how it would happen.
Yeah, like LW sounds like he's raising his kids correctly. Like he's, he relates to them. He understands them and they understand him and the rules or his expectations or and there are a lot of parents that don't take that time to make the connection with the kid to understand how the corrections need to be applied to each personal one.
Well,
it's not a one size fits all.
Right. It's like these people who spank a 4-year-old. I mean, how does anyone spank a 4-year-old? So let's say the 4-year-old gets a crayon and starts drawing on the wall.
Yeah.
The parent doesn't discipline properly the first time, so they let it go the first time, the second time, the third time, the fourth
That's
time.
a parent that needs to be spanked.
And then this is typically what the reason they spank is because the 5th time they lose their temper and their rage takes over and they just go beat the kid. And the kid still doesn't know
what
because they did it for 17 times and nothing happened. And now you're beating. What are you beating me for? I don't understand.
Well, it's the same with our criminals now. That's the same principle I'm applying here. It's like if you don't understand the actions and the behaviors that cause the consequences, you will repeat it.
Well, and it's my stepdad always swore by this, and I didn't have to have many spankings from him. Usually if I got a spanking from him, it was because I could have controlled whatever it was that I did, and I didn't. I just deliberately got an F twice on the same report card. And so, things like that, it was go get the belt. And so here's the deal, though. It was always very controlled. Bend over. There was no, and it was one swat, and you went, ooh, I didn't like that, man. You get kind of stung. And you went on about your business, cried, did your thing. But the thing about it was respect. There was always a sense of fear in having respect for him. And I don't know how else to put it. It wasn't like I was scared of him. I was scared of disappointing him. So, and it wasn't just because I was scared of getting a spanking, because I always knew that when I was getting those spankings, he really hated to do that. He didn't like it. You never seen him do it like out of being mad. You would never ever see that out of him.
Yeah.
It was always, this is what's going on. This is why you're getting a spanking, and here's the,
Yeah.
bend over.
Yeah.
So
Well, all of us want to be better parents than our parents were.
that's right.
Yeah.
And my mom, she grab an arm, she'd go in a circle with you.
Man.
She had 4 boys
Yeah.
she raised, and it was, we were rough kind of kids, and but we had respect for her. And my daddy, I can remember 3 times he spanked my ass, but I can tell you each time what it was for, and how long it took, and how it hurt so much that I wouldn't want to ever do that shit again. But in the same time, I agreed with myself. I said, if I have kids, I'll never do my kids like this. And I got lucky. I got a good partner, even though we weren't good friends. We didn't turn out to be the best of friends, and we divorced. And I did choose the right mama for my kid. And I still love her for being a good mother. And I was a good dad. I got my little best dad awards, because I learned how to talk to her. But before that, you got to remember, I come from I was a pre-60 baby. That was standard unit, getting your ass whooped if you was fucking up. When you was fucking up, you didn't whip you just because you had an accident. They bust your ass for doing stuff that you wasn't supposed to be doing. I never got an unjustified ass whooping. I earned every one of them.
You have
I earned
kids?
every one of them.
What's that?
Do you have kids?
Yes.
Yeah.
I have 5 kids.
And I mean, parenting is hard. It really is. But at the same time, it's the greatest. Yeah, in my view, it's the greatest.
I don't whoop them. I lecture them. So you want to waste my time? I wasted theirs. So they got a 3-hour lecture every time. And let me tell you, I can speak for 3 hours without a problem.
You never repeat a subject.
They just wanted to pull
Oh, yeah.
knives in their ears or anything to make
Oh,
me
yeah.
stop. They,
Yeah.
They did not. It's like listening to a Kamala Harris speech after a while.
Oh,
Oh,
You
my
just
God.
can't stand it. You're crying at the end. Nothing's right in the world.
Yeah, please stop.
They
You
begged
actually
me to
beg
stop,
for them
yeah.
to spank you. Like, please
Yeah.
just whoop
and
my
then,
butt.
and then when they think about doing something wrong, they're like, that comes into their calculations. Do I want to do
consequence.
this? Do I want to do this, or I have to listen to that fucker
Oh,
for
it
3
was
hours?
cruel and unusual punishment. Let me just
Yeah,
tell you
it's a
that.
consequence for
Right,
the
exactly.
action, for the
Well,
behavior.
if you got a good relationship with your kids to begin with, to pay attention to going to their ball games, to going and watching their accomplishments as they grow up, instead of just sending them to school to get babysit for 7-8 hours a day. There's a difference. Most kids that have parents that really follow their kids and want to know where they're at, how they're doing, how's their schoolwork, what time they come in the house, who are they talking to,
Yeah.
what are they looking at on their computer, and you got kids there that you can talk common sense to and say, this is this, this is this. They don't want to let you down.
Yeah. Well,
You
like,
know, when you
same
have
with
a good-
me
when
and
you
my
have a good
boys, all of
relationship
the
with your
friends.
kids,
I'm sorry, go ahead.
I'm just saying, it's all about having a good relationship with your kid and being a parent and being interested in what's going on in their life. And, I drove many a mile to go see my baby get her accomplishments and picking her up and taking her back. I mean, it was all on me. I had to make myself a daddy. I was the first one to catch her. I seen her eyes before anybody. Okay. So I was all in when I seen that little girl come into my hands. I was, wow. I helped made that.
Yeah.
Well, some parents act like kids are like an accessory in the house, like a lamp.
Exactly.
You know,
They do.
they just put
It's
them over there.
sad.
You go play with your toys, and I'm going to go do what I'm going to do, and they don't pay attention. It's just like dinner time, this and that, and you go to bed.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's like today's a perfect example. My daughter's 8. These kids, whatever they're doing, this is like the biggest thing in their life. She's in elementary school, obviously. She's 8. But she came home, and because I talked to her and I'm kind of in tune of what's going on with her and how she acts, her personality, she was just kind of snippy when I picked her up from school today. And she backtalked a little bit. I'm like, something's not right with her. Well, what do I do if she backtalks? Just go whoop her?
No.
Later on, I talked to her. I sat down. I said, are you okay today? What's wrong? Well, it turns out there was something wrong. Like some kid picked on her and, you know, stuff like that. And you talked to her about that. And there's always a problem that, like, they're just like us. They have bad days at school, just like we have bad days at work. They don't know how to communicate how they feel like we do as adults, you know? So there's like that whole thing instead of just like whipping them because they're having a bad day and shit.
Yeah. Well, I mean, all of my sons, even their friends, you know, they knew, like, if Ma's going to sit down and talk to you, you better plan on getting a numb butt because Ma's going to tell you about it, you know. And so it wasn't just my boys, it was their friends too. So you have to include all of that and how, like your daughter, how their day or interactions with others affect them and how it's going to affect you and your family. It matters to know what's going on in somebody else's life. And then where you go from there, your response.
I don't know. I had 3 kids.
She's like,
I was going from fucking the time I got out of bed when my feet
I don't know.
hit
I
the
drop
floor.
kick them.
And I went until it was time to go to bed at night. And I worked a full-time job and raised the 3 kids while he was out working.
Yeah.
Usually out of town. And so
Had to be the mom and the dad.
Now, mind you, all 3 of my kids did sports.
Which helps.
And it was a lot. Oh yeah, but it was a lot. So I had to get off work.
I have all of
and
those
run
things
like
too.
hell.
I have all of those things too.
Yes, and I had to run like hell. So for me, it was, you know, we're doing this, this, and this, and you know, by the time our day was done, it was 10 o'clock at night, and there better not be no back talking. It was bedtime, and you better get your ass in bed right fucking now, because I ain't got time. I have to get up at 4 o'clock in the morning, so get in bed.
You know what?
So,
yes, and
I still
correct.
give people. I still give people a ration of shit. If I'm waking up and it's like 2 in the morning and you come out and talk to me, I'm the worst person to ever talk to.
Oh yeah.
You don't want to be in that room because it might be something simple you want, but you're going to hear all kinds of crap. I'm just not going to hold back and just let it go because that's my time. That's my unwinding time right there. My time to wake up and everything else. And God help you if you interrupt that.
Or me before my coffee in the morning.
That's what I mean.
Yeah, multi, yes, LW does sound like a good dad.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah.
I'm just saying people make it too difficult. I mean, I don't
Well,
know.
yeah, that's
It
people.
seems
They're
simple.
not. Yeah, people are people.
Yeah, I don't understand it. And I don't know. He might concur with me on this. I don't understand it. How if you're a parent of a kid that you can't notice a difference in your kid's attitudes and their moods and just little swings. Whether they're happy or interested or pissed off. And sometimes that just flies by people. What their kids are thinking. It's just, once again, get involved with your kids, man. That's the greatest gift God could ever gave you. I missed out on a lot of my kids' life because I was separated from her mother. But believe me, I had my fair share too.
Yeah.
I made sure of it. And you know what? She is daddy's little girl, even though she's 25.
Yeah. If you want kids to be less emotional and make less bad decisions than adults, you shouldn't have had kids. Because adults don't even get it right. How do you expect a fucking 7-year-old to?
Yeah, right.
By the way, Mr. Duggar, that's exactly why I would never date a woman that young. My daughter's in her 20s, and just saying that sentence out loud, any woman that young, not a chance. Not a chance in
I
hell
couldn't
would that
figure
would
that
ever
out
come out of my
either.
mouth. Yeah.
I know I got young things throwing themselves at me all the time, but I want a mature woman. You know how it goes. I need somebody you can just tell me, hey, can you just get the fuck away from me for a little bit? I go, good, I can go fishing. You know, so
Yeah, my wife's kind of a bitch, and I prefer it that way. I hate
Yeah.
to say it that way, but it's true. I mean, look, here's the thing. She has to stand up for herself. I don't need to be told to come and get involved in every situation, okay? She's got to be able to tell people to fuck off, okay? All the time. And you got to be able to handle your business. And if you can't do those things and you're just kind of an airhead, I don't want nothing to do with you.
Oh,
You have
dude.
nothing to offer me.
First off, my woman's got to have some backbone.
Yeah.
You know, and personality. You know, and if you don't like to laugh, why
Marv
you
would
learn
tell
it?
you, say that till you get it.
I love that shit. Say that. See,
and then you'd be like, fuck.
wait,
Little
no.
backbone would've
Let's
been
go ahead and
okay.
give Marv his flowers. Once again, fellas, that man took one for the team.
I think it goes both ways.
Oh man, I want to give him a trophy so bad for taking one for the
You
team.
do, yeah. He probably sends you checks once a month just for
Oh,
that,
Marv.
Duggar.
He'll be fine. He's fine.
He's fine. Everything's fine.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh, man. You know, it's just really just getting back to the political side of everything. Is it politically correct to spank your kid? I think if you know how to discipline your kid in a proper manner, you're the parents. You stand up and be a fucking parent. You know, do I support tacking their hands against the wall and beating them with a cane? No. You need to swat their ass. But don't beat a kid. No kid needs to be beat. You know, no kid needs to be even made cry, as far as I'm concerned.
I know
I
a
don't-
lot of adults that do. Not
know, I
kids, but adults.
No, I definitely think that you can't. I'm straight up going to disagree. I straight up disagree. I think that is part of our problems with society is the fact that the whole spare, don't spank your kid. Oh God, they'll come take him. And nah, I think that there is times if your kid runs out in the road after you've told him 3 times not to, and he damn near gets run over by a rig, you bet your sweet ass you want that shit to sink in, and you want it to sink in deep. That way you don't have to worry about, hopefully, that he doesn't run out there again, because he's going to remember you warmed his ass the last time he did it. He is going to think twice. And so there are things that I do think children need to have a spanking for. And so I will never say, no, don't spank them, because I believe that's what we got out there in society is a lot of kids that never got their ass whooped. I'm telling you straight up.
I can tell you what Gutters told her kid after spanking him for that is like,
It wouldn't go
you
to
think
your
that
will.
spanking hurt? Wait till him one of them cars hit you.
Let me give you something to cry about.
Yeah, and trust me, it was usually never because I was mad. It was more about something scared the living shit out of me. Where, it was like, what were you doing? I mean, you can only, when, you're the parent of 3, you can, or 2 even, or even 1. Sometimes you just can't be there at all times. But, there are times when there's reasons that your kid might need a spanking. No kid's perfect. I don't give a shit how you say you raise them. They're always going to do everything right. Trust me, that's not always the case. Not everybody has those kind of kids. My kids were very strong-willed kids. And when I say strong-willed, I mean fucking they will butt heads with you. because
I'm just
was
gonna- I'm
Turns
just-
up you and Marv.
I'm just going to throw out a little hypothesis here. Were they raised by Gigi,
Yes, they were, LW. And Marv.
the most hard-headed person on the internet?
Well, so what? I'm just telling you. You can't. I mean, there are people out there that their spankings might have to be the thing, and I think that the minute that you say don't spank kids, oh my gosh, it'll.
I mean,
be
I
the
don't. I
worst
mean,
thing
it's
ever.
none of my business. As long as you don't I don't know.
As long as you ain't beating them half to death.
I agree with whooping the parents' ass. Because there's people that walk in, like, we're in the parking lot, right? And you got these little kids running, and the parents nowhere to be seen. I mean, they're like 10 feet behind them. And there's cars all over the place can hit somebody, man. I held my kids' hands till they were really old, to get
Yes.
into the store and everything. It really pisses me off when I see something like
Mhm.
that.
Absolutely.
And I don't mind raising my voice and telling them, "Hey, you fucker, where are you? Where are your kids
Right.
running?"
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because those people just irritate the living daylights out of me. It's like, dude, you are not responsible at all. Or your kid's 2 aisles over and they're like 4 years old. It's like,
Yep.
there's no reason for that.
We just went through that over Christmas time. I took my 15-year-old granddaughter out, and we're shopping, and we're in Kohl's. And we're over by the toy section, which they don't have a very big toy section, but we thought we'd check it out. And as we're kind of standing there looking at stuff, this little kid, about 2, comes running over and goes to the end unit and bends down and looks at this toy, whatever it was. And I'm thinking, oh, okay, that's cute. But my automatic thought is the parent will be here any second, I mean, it's not like I'm waiting for them to come, but after me and my granddaughter stood there for a good 5 minutes and no parent walked up, I'm like, are you serious? Where is the parent? This is amazing. And finally, here comes this woman. She's got a carriage with nothing in it. Obviously, that's where the kid had been riding. And she walks up to him and sees he's there. She looks at him, smiles, turns around, and walks like 3 aisles away and goes down that aisle. I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. I just couldn't believe it. Yeah, do I want to smack parents like that? Yeah.
Yeah.
She was down the pillow aisle. I could have very well done it. Nobody would have known anything. And I probably should have. I couldn't believe she did that. So I stood there and waited till she came back. My granddaughter's like, we're really going to stand here, aren't we, Grandma? I'm like, well, what do you want to do? You want me to just leave him? And she's like, Grandma, you think you're going to say we're going to follow him everywhere? Because if you think she just does that in this store, I'll guarantee you she doesn't, Grandma.
Should have lit her ass up.
Oh, I was fucking pissed.
Yeah, I've never been in a grocery store and seen some kid running up and down the aisles in front of carts and you can't go, and they're like grabbing stuff off the shelf and putting it on the ground and running around, and the parent is sitting over there oblivious to it all. I've never looked at that kid and be like, what a little shitty kid. I've looked at the parent and be like,
yeah, I agree.
You're a retard.
I absolutely agree. Yeah.
They're 100% acting that way because of the parent. They don't just, the kid is just acting like a kid.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yeah, I agree.
What else?
Well, there, we got that worked out.
All you
Parenting
people,
101.
we got your lives figured out now about how to treat your kids.
Right. That's
Okay.
right. There is a time and a place for everything. That's what we'll say.
So how do we apply this politically?
Oh, do we want to go?
I'm gonna whip somebody's ass.
Yes.
Tell them politicians to grab wall. Grab
Yeah.
wall, boy. You're all
I
getting
say-
in line for this one.
I say,
Okay, maybe you're in charge.
We'll have to make a skit on that.
I say put them all in a Venezuelan prison and start over.
right?
Wow, LW, that surprises me.
I like that.
Tell them they're
Yeah.
going to visit Guantanamo Bay and then just lock the door behind them. They're like,
Right.
All right.
And we're like,
Oh,
old
really?
Bill,
It's a field trip. Get in.
there you
trip.
go.
It's a field trip. We're
Well,
going to
so
give you
let's
20
go
grand.
in.
Come on.
and we'll be like, old Bill, you're the president now.
They
Okay,
can meet
LW,
Bubba in there.
You're going to
Mr.
have to be
Duggar,
vice president.
Mr. Duggar, you're in charge of his Twitter account.
No, Mr. Duggar's
do it.
Tom Holman.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
No.
No,
wouldn't
I don't
wanna-
like
I
that.
wouldn't wanna make
The
the
little
decision.
Mexican ladies could talk him into anything. I'm telling you right now.
Dude,
Those little
dude,
senoritas,
my
you'd be like,
taco. The
If they
chick
feed
I bought some tacos tonight. That lady,
He's
that
going back to
lady,
see, listen,
I would hide her.
Yeah.
I
see,
would
he even
her.
hide
I'd
her.
touch with a
Yeah,
gun
no, he
if she
can't
turned
be
out to
Tom
an
Holman.
The little
Okay.
Mexican ladies.
Okay, I'm
She-
going to be
she
Tom.
makes the
Then.
best
Screw you,
barbacoa
Duggar. That's not
taco
going to work. I'm
ever.
going to be Tom. Okay.
You're gonna be
Oh,
Tom.
my God.
You'll be
Street
Tomasita.
tacos. He's loading up on street tacos.
Dude,
We all
I'm
don't know where he's
telling you,
getting
she
them from.
cooks a
We find out.
barbacoa taco that will just make you follow her around. They are so good. And on Tuesdays it's 10 tacos for $25.
Mr. Duggar, let her out of the pantry.
Never gonna happen.
Never gonna happen.
If I ever get
I
her in the
wondered what that.
pantry, I will
I wondered what that noise was.
I will keep her happy all the time. It'd be like a fiesta every day while she's here. You know, she washes dishes and makes bunks. I'm good. You know.
I promise to make you tacos tomorrow. Let me out.
Man, she be. You know, I don't treat my taco makers like that. By God, I put them up on a big pedestal and go, "Thank you, thank you,
One's
thank
so
you."
tall they can't jump off of it.
That's it. They're only like 4'8", you know. So, my God, dude, that woman is in her enchiladas. I shouldn't have ate them the first time because oh my God, they're delicious. She's old school cook, man.
See, there's a
She
song
grinds
too.
her own chili peppers.
Give
It's
me
not like she goes
two
get something out of a can.
enchiladas.
But yeah, she had me at barbacoa taco. You know what I mean? I'm a biggest fan.
Does she have a boat?
No, that's the only thing that disqualifies her from a lifetime of having.
Okay, she's got a taco.
Well, other women make tacos and have tacos too. But, no, she's betrothed to some other man named Pepe or something.
Pepe.
I think it's his
Pepe
name.
Le Pew.
Oh, but
No,
the
I can
girls,
choose
I
that
love you so
skunk.
much. Your tacos are so wonderful.
I'll tell you what, man. I think tomorrow I'm going to get me some spicy gravy with some biscuits.
Oh yeah.
I'm looking forward to something like that tomorrow. Yeah. I don't know about tacos. You can only have so many tacos in a day.
Yeah.
Got to have some biscuits and gravy, especially in the morning, you know? Cup of coffee with it.
Chicken fried steak breakfast.
Yeah, something like that. You're going to find me a little country place tomorrow morning.
Little taters and green chili and,
Oh,
and white gravy and biscuits. It's on. They call them papas here.
What do they call them?
Papas.
Poppets?
Potatoes are papas.
Oh.
We
But
call them
now-
potatoes.
Well, these people don't call them potatoes, do they? We call them taters where I'm from, but
We call them spuds.
butters. That was my grandfather. He was an Irish potato farmer. That was his nickname, Spud Farr. His name was Joseph Tilford.
Potatoes kept the Irish from starving.
They sure did.
Yeah.
Marvin hates potatoes. He's like, fuck no. We had
Oh
him
my
for
God.
every meal. Because his whole life, his mom made him for every single meal. And he's like, whoa.
All right.
was-
Hold on.
Problem.
Yeah.
Jay said that's free vodka.
Gunner.
Yeah. No, it's Phoenix. I got to let him. I'll be right back.
Phoenix. Jeez, Phoenix, you sound like a dude.
He is.
Oh, it is a
Okay.
dude. Okay.
That's a big dog, isn't it?
Oh yeah, they're like literally. I'm pretty sure they eat like bales of hay.
Why are you vibrating?
I don't know. It's probably you,
Reverb.
right? LW, you heard it.
No, it's you.
No, it ain't me.
It's not her.
Where is Baker when you need him?
Baker.
We found out where he was. He was naked in bed with an old man.
Oh yeah.
I don't want to know that, man.
Yeah.
First
Yankee. And Dave.
Sorry, there's a guy in your chat was saying that the first lady was trafficked, and I said, "What WTF to that?" And then he asked if I wanted a team. Well, not if you just say stupid shit like that.
Who
Yeah, that's
said
pretty.
that?
That's pretty stupid, bro.
Yeah,
As
I don't know what the
stupid
hell
goes.
maybe he's responding to somebody else to give him the benefit of the doubt, but it was a pretty stupid comment.
Well, I think trafficked is a bit much, but
Watch yourself.
no, I'm just going.
You heard what I said.
No, I'm allowed to say whatever I want. Y'all can think I'm an idiot all day, but
no,
you know,
I'll be the judge of that.
I guess there's no free speech on this channel. So
Say whatever you want, bitch.
But Melania was like she was in the circles with Epstein. There's pictures to prove it. It was before she even met Trump. She had pictures with a bunch of Epstein's friends. She was running in that circle. It doesn't mean that she was trafficked to her, but obviously that's where he met her. And people can not like it if they don't want, but there's
Well,
pictures.
hey, dude, I don't argue it one way or the other because
She could do worse. I mean, if she had to suck that guy's dick to get a green card,
Well, that's what I'm
she's
saying.
got a lot of money. You know what I mean?
yeah.
Well, that's a good trade-off, I guess.
Well, and maybe he wasn't a freak the whole time he was, a freak. I mean, in this whole thing, I don't know.
Oh, that
I don't
dude
know.
worked for the CIA, man. That Epstein dude. It was more than just being a pedo.
Yeah.
Yeah. Weird. The whole
I'm
thing
just
is
not.
weird.
I'm just not in that place where I won't believe something that's true because it might hurt the letter R that I vote for.
Right.
Something's either true or it's not true. You know.
Yeah. And well,
they were sticking their face around every rich person and person of power that there was, and so I do not doubt that they probably ran in circles. It was kind of an elite circle, money circle kind of thing. But to assume that the first lady was trafficking it to Donald Trump, I think that's an insult to intelligence.
Yeah, traffic would imply that he paid for her. You know what I mean? Which it just looks like that's how they met, is through him and all those parties, And good for her. She's hooking up with the old guy who has money. I mean, that's nothing. That's nothing new. That's been happening forever.
I couldn't do that, but whatever. If they're happy.
yeah, I don't know, man. I know Marv can, but I'm sure Marv has a friend that he dates a chick that's our daughter's age and has no problem with it.
I couldn't do
I mean,
it.
people
How do you justify that? I can't.
Well, number one, I think some things come into play, like if you don't have kids or if you don't have a daughter or if, because you don't, do you know what I'm saying? You don't have that same, not that I think it's okay by no means, but I think there's, probably something in a man's head that makes him think that it's okay. I mean, that's the only thing I can think of that would make him think Okay, well,
Which head?
right.
It's like the coach, that famous coach, Bill Belichick. His current girlfriend, he's like 77 right now. But when his current girlfriend was born, he was 50. Coaching in the Super, like that's just a little, like that's a bit much,
That's
you know.
creepy.
Yeah.
I couldn't do it. Nope. Look how old I get. Ain't gonna do it.
No. Yeah, there's no way Marv could. Huh?
So who knew she liked old rock and roll too? They had
Yeah, there's
something
no
they
way
had in
Marv.
common was rock and roll music or something. I don't know. That's just crazy, man. That'd be a girl looking to get taken care of for the rest of her life, you know.
I have a friend that I went to school with.
Outlived it.
And he was a year older than me, and he went to the Philippines and married a chick that is like 20, just turned 21. And he is 58.
Yeah, no thank you. How do you have a conversation with that person in the morning?
Right.
Your whole life is completely different.
Oh, wait, and he has daughters.
I mean, look, you got to listen to Twatter or whatever the fuck that thing's called, and X and whatever all these stupid things are. I don't give a fuck about any of them. And if I have to hear you talk about it, man, I'm going to pull my hair out for what little there is left. I don't want nothing to do with that crap.
God,
Okay?
yeah,
I don't
you
want to
don't-
hear about your stupid shit you had with your friend in high school and all that that's still bugging you. I don't want to hear any of
Right.
it.
I don't want to be your psychiatrist.
Yeah. Dude,
your
I want
sugar
no part of
daddy.
that. You take that shit somewhere else. I don't want anything to do with it. I don't even want to
Yeah,
hear my
I-
kids talking about it. Let
I-
alone
Yank
someone
in
I was
here?
fucking. That ain't working.
Yank
Yeah.
is in here.
Yeah, I see. Hey, Yank.
LW would be a good psychiatrist.
Yeah, till he isn't. When he flips the couch and says, "Get up, get up."
Thank you.
I
He'd
can't
spank
listen
you.
to your shit no more. Get out. You get my bill.
Yep, Yank is here.
Well,
Psychiatrists should
congratulations,
be.
everybody.
They should put them in a straitjacket when they come in, and then have them getting yelled at by that guy from Full Metal Jacket. That, you know what I mean? That drill instructor. That's what they need, because these people that are on that couch, man, they
The one
need
that
to get their
spits in
balls
his
back.
face and
Yeah.
You don't know.
I didn't know
Whatever it
they
is.
stack shit that high.
Yeah.
Are you royalty? It's
Yeah,
fucking funny.
that's just, yeah.
That's what they need.
I have just this off the wall. This is something that's bugged me this week.
Okay.
How the British are arresting people like Prince Andrew, well, ex-Prince Andrew, and the diplomat to the United States from there, but yet we have no arrest here in the country over the Epstein shit.
well, like
Does
I
anyone
said,
else have a problem with that?
Well,
I said
Well,
I
they-
think it's just the sacrifice.
and it's coming.
It really? How long do we have to wait, Doug? How literally? It's like, okay, you can tell
I
me.
think the closer we get to the midterms, you'll start seeing them drop like
Why
flies.
do we have to wait for the midterm?
It's opportunity versus what do you get out of it by exposing criminal things done by a Democrat? You know, that's my opinion. They're waiting to, they're letting it out little bit by little bit by little bit how things were done, things stolen, things creepy, people eating babies and all kinds of shit. You
Like-
ever remember to seeing any kind of news like we get now?
No,
I mean,
no.
Are they ever, telling about, what's happening in our government? No, I mean, it's all coming out, but it's drip, drip, drip. And it's not about a 1-year election. It's about getting them out of there. There's a deep state that wants us to our country to fail, kick out our Constitution, because they really love our Constitution. And, a lot of people I know want things to happen, like click my heels, like Dorothy, take me home, take me home. This shit, they got to have ironclad, when we go.
Like with Comey
Right,
and Letitia
yeah,
James.
exactly. We got to fight. We're fighting the left judicial system.
This is Q
with
stuff
these
right here.
with these ridiculous decisions being made, where it's open and shut case that she cheated on that stuff. It's like that. They got to have airclad cases, and they're gonna, when they come, they'll be armed for bear. There's a lot of stuff going on. There's a lot of courts, are what is it? The grand jury. There's some grand juries going on right now that you don't even know about. You know why you don't know about them? Because they don't know about them. They've cut the information off to the Democratic. They're running scared. Okay. And there's a lot of things going down. I'd say have patience. And if you don't like what's happening, get out on the street with a fucking sign. Tell somebody you're pissed off.
Yeah, that'll help. Fucking, that's gonna help a lot. Get that sign out.
Take water.
Hey, Dave. Yeah, she was 18. Yeah, yeah.
Hey guys, I got a question for you.
Okay.
You guys, what do you think? Iran's getting the bombs or not?
No.
Yeah.
In the next week?
No.
Yeah.
No.
You don't want it to happen.
Ma, let's keep arguing. No, we'll just say no.
I know,
yeah,
honey.
No,
I
yes,
love
no,
you. I
yeah,
love
no. Sorry, I thought we were going to go back and forth there for 20
Right?
minutes.
I know. Why just stop? I don't understand.
I'm just curious. I
There's
think
no-
they're definitely getting them.
It states it in the Bible. Southern
The
part-
Bible states that Iran's going to get nuclear weapons this week.
No, you're missing the point. The bow of shit. Now I just had a brain fart. I cannot think of what the old name for Iran was. But the southern part of Iran, it states in the Bible, the bow will be broken, meaning their military, their force, etc., and their people will be spread to the four winds. And then it will be reestablished. But this, I think Iran's going to fall. I mean, they've got no water. The people are revolting. It's inevitable. It's not just Trump going in to drop a bomb on them.
Listen,
but yeah, I think we're getting ready to get into
Linda.
I can prove this with video evidence. It's out there. I remember what happened the last 25 years of my life. I've seen it with my own eyes. I've heard it. They have been saying that Iran is a week away since the 90s.
Honey, I've seen that too. I've seen that. Netanyahu spoke of this like back when
I know the only thing constant is him.
I know. But
it's him. He's the one that came to America in 2002 and went in front of our Congress and said that Iraq had weapons of mass destruction.
Yes. But there's more to it than that.
There isn't more to it. This isn't QAnon.
I'm not talking. I don't even know about QAnon. I don't even know. No. Where do you think Russia and China and all of these other, who do you think come up with the Houthis? Who do you think come up with ISIS? Where are all the terrorists?
Who do you think? Who do you think?
CIA paid for a lot of it.
Who do you think Israel? Yeah. Israel controls everything that goes into Gaza. Everything where Hamas is.
Hamas is not just in Israel or in Gaza.
I'm talking about Gaza and Palestine. He said it. He's on video saying it, that they control everything that goes in and out of there. Nothing goes in and out of there without Israel's approval. He has said it on tape in Israeli media that the whole world can see, that he allows that money from Iran to get in there. because it helps him politically.
Look at
He
what the
said it.
United States has done.
But that doesn't answer the question of like, okay, do you think Iran can attack America with missiles?
No.
No.
Okay, so why are we going to go bomb them? For Israel, correct or incorrect?
Okay. Think about this. Iran has proxies. They will never do it in their own name. They have always been sneaky. They have never stood by their word. They have, let's take the Strait of Hormuz. Are you aware about that? Are you aware of what's going on there?
Right, and if we go to war, they're going to shut it down and get ready for $8 a gallon.
Exactly.
Yeah, if somebody starts bombing you, that's what you're going to do. I'm not saying Iran is the good guy, but this is more complicated than let's just go take out the bad guy.
Yeah, exactly. So we have all this military that we have sent over there, okay? And they have equipment. You know, they're not going to strike a missile to the United States on our continent, but they can strike our carriers in the region. Will that or will that not start a war?
Have they?
Not yet.
So we need to go to war and send troops over there to die.
No, I don't.
Because
want
they
that.
might do something?
No, I do not. No, no.
Can I help you out?
Who?
Well, you're going to make it worse. She's doing a lot better.
I'm just going to tell you. That's because she's not saying what they're there for. You know, it's not only that the nuclear facility, they want to continue doing it, and that's part of the difference of the agreement, and they want to stop them from getting intercontinental missiles. Okay, and that's one of the disagreements they're having right now. You know, and Iran has repeatedly said they're going to wipe Israel off the map with nuclear weapons.
It's actually the opposite. Israel wants greater Israel. Mike Huckabee said so. They want to take over Iran and Iraq. They want greater Israel because they think the Bible tells them that's their land. And people who read the Bible incorrectly, like Mike Huckabee, believe it.
No.
That's what he said. He said it. He said the words. So I don't understand what the disagreement is.
Well, I'll tell you this: even if they do take out the leadership in Iran, it's going to become another Iraq. So get ready for that. We're not getting out of that one. And you know, it would be great to say, hey, yeah, they would decapitate them, and then all of a sudden they get new leadership, and it's not the same. It's going to be the same. So there's really no point in it other than to say if we can slow down their nuclear program or stop it. That's one less nuclear power in the world, and I do not like when Trump said he wanted to test more nuclear weapons. Not for that at all. Nor am I for China hiding them and doing them underground or anything like that. They're screwing up our planet, every last one of them. I think all that shit needs to be knocked off. So I'd like to see a peaceful arrangement come out of it because you're never going to stop them from being murderous assholes. That's not going to ever stop. And those people live with it, so they're just going to deal with it. I don't know what else to say. We should stay the fuck out is what we should probably do.
I agree. I agree.
They lead in terrorism across that whole land over there. It's not just the United States. It's other guys that should step up and
stand to the side when Israel wants to take care of business.
Hey, whatever.
Stand to the side. Don't say a word. Let them handle what they need to handle. If that's the way you believe in it, let the people in the region deal with it. But keep our asses the fuck out of it.
Okay, I have a question. I'll just toss this out hypothetically. If you have people in your neighborhood, okay, and a few of them have said, I want you and your family dead no matter what, how would you respond?
Israel spits on Christians, and there's what our media shows us. I mean, there's countless videos. Israelis say death to America. There's people in Europe that have said death to America and burn America flag. There's people in South America. Do you just go to have a fucking World War V and just fucking kill everybody?
No. But if know thine enemy, and I told all my sons growing up, you do not start the fight, but you finish it. And it's, there's a lot of stuff that goes on that we are not even aware about.
Okay, what fight has Iran picked with America? Nobody has been able to demonstrate this to me.
Are you kidding me? Oh my God.
What is Iran?
They killed thousands of Americans and named a bunch more.
Yeah. And they use proxies. This is it. Just LW, they sneak about. They don't come out as a country and say, okay, yeah, we take responsibility for killing this person or that person or starting this war. They do it sneakily. They're in Syria. They're in the United States. They're in Venezuela. They're all over the world. They have all these proxies that they work with, like sending out the monkeys, the flying monkeys on the Wizard of Oz. They're cowards. And
this is all
hate us.
propaganda. I mean, Gigi, can you pull up a map of American bases in the Middle East?
Okay.
Like a Google image. We helped overthrow Syria to a guy who was secular.
It was worse.
But who did Trump just bragged about helping put him. He said he helped do it.
I know.
Who's the new leader of Syria? He was an Al-Qaeda member who fought Americans and beheaded people. He was in the White House. We just put an Al-Qaeda leader.
He came in the back door to the White House recently.
Oh, okay. Who created the Taliban? The CIA. Who created that? We know by emails, the Hillary emails, all this stuff. Who created ISIS? America. We've all created all of these things. We go back and forth. We want to overthrow this guy and put in our new guy because we cause all this mess over there.
I agree.
But what you're missing out is a section of us that did that. There's a certain group, the they're real Americans that deals for America. They're not responsible for that. It's that deep state it's like fingers reaching in.
Well,
taking place.
I'll ask you this. What war after World War II that we've engaged in that we didn't find out later that it was a lie? None. Iraq, Vietnam.
Not war, but conflict. Yeah, but I see what you're saying.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Vietnam, all of them. They
Yeah.
were all based on the lie. The Gulf of Tonkin was a lie. There isn't. So I'm just going by our track record and what the last 50 years have shown. And no, I'm not afraid of Iran.
Yeah, I think if Israel wants to take care of business, let them do it. But we need to stay out of it. That's their part of the world. Let them deal with it. I don't think we should be involved. We just gave a bunch of vehicles and stuff away last time we pulled out of a country. That was a disaster, by the way. And we should never be in that situation again.
No, we're not.
You mean Afghanistan?
Yeah. All those vehicles, all that money we just threw away.
Yeah. Let's arm our enemies.
And who's in charge still? Who's in charge now, Nathan? The Taliban.
Yeah. Dude, I agree. We just stay out of there.
Stay out of there.
That whole place is a big sandbag piece of shit. We should never go there. That should be off limits to all Americans. Just stay the hell out of that area. I mean, I wouldn't buy their oil. I wouldn't do anything. It was just fucking segregate them from the whole society. The people that come from there, man, they just trash your society, man.
Well, they have different beliefs.
They don't know any better. It's horrifying. And some of them, God bless them, come over here to learn and are good people, but there's not many of them.
And that's the thing that gets like the propaganda about it. Like Iran has 93 million people, and the country's kind of just all the people are kind of in the middle of it, surrounded by mountains. There's 93 million people. It's a fairly large country with a lot of people. So when you see all this stuff that Netanyahu's like, all these people say they screaming death to America and they show a video, it's like the fucking Oregon protest. It's like if another country said, look at America, they're all protesting. And while 99% of us aren't even paying attention to what these fucking 20 fucking idiots in Portland are doing,
Oh yeah.
It's the same. They have cities, they have freeways, they have restaurants. Women own restaurants in Iran. Does anybody know that? Not the young women. It's kind of like an old thing. They have like their little religious towns. It's still a law. You have to wear the thing, but they really don't enforce it. There's young women walking around that look just like women in America. I'm not saying they're a great regime, but there's a lot of propaganda about this shit. They go to some little.
It's about all the stuff. Yeah.
They go to some little.
Hold your map there a minute. Go back down. You see that little hook where the Strait of Hormuz is? No, pull the screen down.
This way or this way?
Down. Okay. To the middle and to the right is the Strait of Hormuz. See, it's a little hook in the water there. It's only like a 20-mile stretch where the ships can go through, where I can't remember the percentage of goods flow in and out of that strait.
Well, oil. It's like
oil is a big one. Yeah.
It's like 25% of the world's oil goes through there.
Yeah. Right now, there are ships backed up, like blocked up, because of Iran putting mines in the water for these ships. So the insurance companies won't pay for these ships to go through, and it's causing oil to go up worldwide.
Because why, Ma? Because America and Israel are talking about bombing them. Do they not have? I mean, this is what I don't understand. Do they not have a right? Do they not have a right to protect themselves to go to war?
Well, sure they do. I mean, if I was Iran, that would be my strategy. That's what I do. I mean, seriously. You use, if you're playing poker, you're going to use your strongest hand.
I'll say this, Ma. If you go to, let's say you go to a poor trailer park in Arkansas and the economy's bad there, there's no manufacturing jobs. They're on food stamps. They're working a part-time job doing whatever job. They're paycheck to paycheck. If you go knock on their door and ask them, what are the 5 biggest problems in this country? Do you think Iran is going to be in the top 5?
No.
The polling on this is horrible. It's like nobody wants to go to war with Iran. Nobody wants to send troops over there.
I don't want to send troops over there. I don't want anyone's sons and daughters to go to war anywhere. But here again, I step back and look at the bigger picture, seeing the forest for the trees. It's like, if you don't stop a bad guy, do you just let him go? Do you just ignore him and say, okay, well, it's not in my backyard?
Well, we did that with Libya.
Yeah.
And the week after we took over Libya, the new people who took over, they were having open slave trades on the internet.
Yeah. It's
selling people. So
it's ugly.
It got worse after we did that.
It's ugly. I don't have a solution. I don't. I'm just aware.
I'll tell you what. There is one place I'd like to go into, and it's Cuba. And it's not
Cuba?
No, Cuba. It's just because they're so close that should not be in an enemy situation at all. That's just my thought on it.
They got some cool old cars out there, man.
They got some cool cars, yeah. But
they're more, there's probably their citizens are more like Americans anyway. But I just think if you're going to do anything, just do it there. Other than that, leave everybody alone. And it's just because it's a strategic place, just like Greenland's strategic when you get to where things are on the map. You know what I mean? And it's not that I want to overthrow a dictator, but if you're going to take it, you have to take it. You can't just put a new regime in place. You actually physically have to add them to your country. The problem is nobody votes like us. So anytime you add anybody, even if you say you wanted to add two states in Canada, right? And they'd never do it because the elections would never be the same. Americans won't give up their power for anyone. So all that talk and all that, anytime they say it's all bullshit. So
Right there, Gigi. Make it bigger.
Yeah, the one that looks like the pimple on your dick.
I'll make it bigger.
Make it bigger, please. Ooh.
Mm.
Yeah. Bigger. See, Dubai's a little bit down to the south. Okay, to the right and down.
Right. And there's a problem brewing too. You know, Mike Huckabee really put his fucking
You're
foot in the
Cockabee?
Mike
Mike Huckabee.
Huckabee. He's
Because
a diplomat to Israel.
After that interview, Saudi Arabia, all those countries around there, after he said that, they were like, we're not helping y'all at all in this shit.
To the right, Gigi. To your
Because
right, to your right.
what Huckabee said is that Israel has a right
Okay,
to take
down.
over.
Left. Gigi just push.
Sorry, I don't know where the fuck I'm going.
Go left.
Oh, left.
It's like the snake in the
now
road.
up.
It's a bump.
North. North.
Oh my God.
Don't, oh
There
my
it is.
God, me.
It's
Right
on the
there,
screen.
okay.
Stop.
He's
Right there.
Flip the
Stop.
chessboard.
And make it bigger.
I think you should leave it right there while she has it on the screen.
There you go.
Yeah, she's got the place now.
Exactly, Yankee.
He hit the nail on the head right there. That's right.
So the ambassador to Israel just broadcasted to the world that Israel should be able, if they want to, take over the entire Middle East to make a biblical map.
Wow.
That's what
So
they want.
what do you do if you live in Saudi Arabia? This is the thing about the regimes versus the people. Most people in this world are just like us. I mean, of course, there's crazy people who do crazy shit. But, oh, man.
When you saw the Gaza Strip, it was extermination. That wasn't a
it
forceful reply. That was extermination.
It was. And people don't understand the Israeli media. People don't understand that Netanyahu's not even popular in Israel. He was facing like all kinds of trials and
He still is. Yeah.
yeah. And there's politicians that got up and said that October 7th was a false flag in Israel, but American media doesn't show those videos.
Ooh. That was no false flag. That was a test run.
Yeah, but Israel knows they have that thing on lockdown. The first shot was fired. Their IDF didn't show up for 6 hours. I mean,
They were killed.
I don't know. I'm just not, going to war for Israel or all this Middle East stuff. My son is 18. He's not going to war for this shit. He's not just gonna. He's not just gonna be some number that everybody forgets 10 years from now.
I know.
Because of some fucking Mike Huckabee thinks he's trying to recreate the revelation in the Bible. Fuck him and fuck anybody who thinks that.
Well, look
I
at
don't
Lindsey
blame
Graham. Lindsey Graham, that's a warmonger.
No,
And
he is.
he's got
Traitor.
Trump's ear now.
No,
Yeah, he's a traitor. I agree, Doug. He's a traitor.
he's playing him. Trump knows who he is.
I hope.
You fucker.
Gigi, or
His
TF.
record proves who he is.
Yeah, I know. He's no, I'm not gonna say it.
He'll be voted out.
Will he?
Yeah.
One can hope.
And I agree with you totally. There, LW. I got a nephew headed out right now, flying to the USS Lincoln, and I mean, I'll keep him in your prayer. He's
Will
good,
do.
good young man.
I have several family members on several across different branches, and I pray, because I don't want this.
We got 2 Navy out there. I mean, just keep everybody out there in your prayers. And I always in the prayer with let us have one nation under God. You know what I mean? And in common sense, it's got to be worth something still. And it's,
Well, we're no longer one nation under God, Duggar.
The problem is it's not common anymore. Sense is not common anymore.
No, it's not.
that's
No.
probably a pretty profound thing here, Gutter. You're absolutely right. But the thing is, they know common sense. They're just ignoring it. You know, be part of the group or whatever. I don't know what to call that, or if it's a evil devil thing. I don't know. But you know that they do some atrocious things. You know, and we're set, and it causes squabbles between us because you know, me, I'm not as soft-hearted against getting back what eye for an eye, or presenting a cheek. What do? There's situations for both, and a lot of people don't know how to differentiate which one should be used. The turning of the cheek or eye for an eye, and a preventive eye, taking every once in a while to keep them from coming and getting an eye in the first place. So I don't know, man. I don't have any. All I can do is vote. I got one vote, and I use that vote. And if you don't vote, you ain't got a right to begin with.
No bullshit. I don't agree with that now.
Well,
I'm in Virginia, and I did not vote for this hussy, and she's in office. So
you
what
voted
do you say to
against her,
that?
right? You voted against her, right?
Yes.
Okay, then you did your part.
So, and what good did it do me?
Didn't do you any good. Sometimes you win, sometimes you
We're
lose.
going to be a Karen now because we voted. We get a bitch about it.
Oh, I get to be the Karen?
Yeah, we get a bitch about it.
You make a good one, Ma.
Oh, screw you.
Oh, get him. Get him, Ma. Get him.
Oh, Duggar, I'm about to bend you over and whip you.
LW. Help.
No, LW's not going to help your ass.
Help me,
No.
LW.
No.
LW already ran underneath the couch. He's whining under there.
Man, help.
No.
Pull his foot out of my mouth. Hit.
What'd you do? Did you call her a commie or something?
Oh, he he called me a commie. LW, get him.
Did not.
He said she was going to be a good Karen.
Oh no,
She's going to go over and take away his taco maker. Yeah.
Bullshit. Bullshit.
No. You ain't
I
getting
heard
no
it.
good
might
privileges
try.
there.
She might try.
I thought never had their sense.
Taco lady, buddy. I don't often strike a women, but fuck with my tacos, see what's up. And they asked me, "Do you like taco?" I say, "Yes."
Jared,
Shut up.
Laid on the line.
I'm worried about my guns.
You're going to be eating tostadas sideways for a fucking week.
What you think I ain't got none?
I lost all mine in a boating accident.
What me? Not me. I buried them right where I can find them.
Oh,
But
just
I don't gotta tell you.
yes, we can't boat our way out of this. We just can't. I gave up on that. I don't have like rainbows blowing smoke up my ass. I just don't.
hey,
Well, I tell you, that was a big surprise to me that Virginia went down and bought into that bullshit.
Yeah,
And-
me too.
And
What
the
was you
same
gonna say?
thing with New York. I don't know
LW?
yeah, Jaren's comment. Yeah,
how many people could just come together and go, yeah, let's put a commie socialist in it as our mayor. Who wants to make open, take control of all your food and stuff.
Jaron says, I know we're talking about the Middle East, but Russian people are pretty similar to American people in terms of culture, too.
They are. He's
Yeah.
he's right. Jaren's
that's
right.
the
Oh my
biggest mistake that America made was going against Russia in the recent, like last 20 years or so. And they pushed Russia into China's arms. Russia's more like us. They're hardcore on the border. They don't allow like if you don't want Muslims in your country, you should probably go to Russia because they don't they don't like that stuff. Culturally, they're most like us, and we pushed them away, and now they've teamed up with China. We made the biggest mistake doing that.
Yeah, I blame Clinton on that.
A lot of people forgot we'd all be speaking good German right now if it hadn't been for us partnering up with Russia.
Yeah, they lost the most troops in World War II, Russia.
Yeah, millions.
Russia and their vodka videos with these guys on the internet are the absolute best. I don't know if you ever watch that stuff, the stuff they do, man. It is hilarious. They just drive over things, everything. It's like watching Redneck TV 24/7.
A Russian redneck.
What
do you think about that, Yankee? There's some Russian rednecks out there you'd accept as brother.
Yeah, they do some crazy stuff over there, man.
Yank, you need to come up and join us.
Why are we still looking at this map? Is there something?
Oh, I don't know. I was looking for the heart to stop it because he hates that heart.
Well, it looks like something new. Like if you click on it, instead of sending it, it gives you emoji options.
Oh.
Like you can do a heart, a smiley face.
Oh, yeah, that's been there.
I never saw
stupid
it.
Streaming service.
Really?
Keep it simple, stupid. They keep fucking it up, and it pisses me off to no end, dude.
Like giving you too many damn options.
Yes.
I'm a simple person. Make it simple. Don't do this. It's horrifyingly bad. It's for people whose mind are scattered. You know what I mean? Oh, I'm on
Like they
TikTok. I'm
need
on TikTok. I
something to
got to
do.
do this. Those fucking people. I can't
Yeah, like
stand
Duggar
them.
called me Karen.
Right?
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Dang.
What were you
Shots
carrying?
fired.
What were you carrying out about?
I don't have any idea. I missed it.
It was about what the hell? It was something about bitching, and she'd have voting. That's what it was.
Yeah.
Voting.
Yeah, he thought I could vote my way out of it.
Well, he said you don't get a bitch if you don't vote, and she said, "Well, I voted."
Yeah.
And I said, "You get to be a Karen. You get a vote."
Yeah.
And then
We're
he
not
said,
voting that way.
"You'll make a good Karen."
Yeah.
Did you go out and go door to door for your
Yes, I did. I got family and
Well,
friends.
you got a reason to
neighbors.
bitch then.
I do. I won't bitch if I don't have a reason to bitch, Duggar. So don't call me a Karen. I will take your ass.
She will whip your ass.
You got her tilted, man.
You got her tilted.
And it was actually LW who called you a
Yeah,
Karen.
blame it on LW.
I didn't call nobody
because that's who
nobody.
did.
Hey, call me bastard. He said that shit.
I didn't call him no commie. I'm not calling him a commie anymore.
You could. I kind of like it now. I'm
I
I'm not
know.
calling him any
fun.
less, but I'm not calling him anymore. You know,
I'll be the token commie. I like it.
you're more of a socialist anyway.
No, I actually figured this out recently. I'm a hardcore conservative, but there's not many of us left. So I'm the little tiny minority.
Oh yeah, it pisses me off when they're not really who they claim to be. I don't have that. It's okay. It's okay. We'll get them next time. That pisses me off. Like that little dude in Sandlot. Take your fucking trophy and shove it up your ass.
Oh.
Well, there goes the neighborhood.
Yes, definitely.
Traveling fool.
We ruined Gigi. She's ready to quit. I can tell.
No, I'm still looking for that motherfucking.
I think Gigi's been tired since watching that State of the Union, man. That's
Dude,
I
that
know.
did about wear me right out.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, you're gonna need some methamphetamines to get through those 3-hour things.
Yeah, just soon not.
It's a
Where's
spiced
the
coffee.
fucking button?
Who was it? I
Live
can't remember.
reactions. I found it.
I can't remember
Yay.
what president it was, but it was hardly any talking. It was mostly standing ovations. And it was just like the entire thing was one sentence, standing ovations. One sentence, standing ovations.
Oh, it had to be Obama.
It was like, oh my God, this is
Nobody
horrible
understood
to
what
watch.
that guy said.
Right? Clap, 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 clap.
God, smoothest tongue in the world, man, but nobody understood him.
Okay, there. Did I shut the heart on off? I mean, the heart off.
Where's the heart?
Did you turn the heart off?
I think I turned the heart off.
Don't go turning my heart off.
Okay, let me look. You might have to refresh, Yank. He said that it was. Oh, what the hell?
Oh, let me make it perfectly clear. I am not a crook.
Oh, come on.
Okay,
Hey,
I need to get my
Angie,
hearing
what's up?
checked. I thought for sure she said the hard on.
I did.
Yeah, that's what she said.
Okay.
I said the hard on
thank
off.
you, old man Mills. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
I said the heart on off, though.
Yeah.
Nobody's getting a
Well,
hard on
blue pill
watching,
wore off.
watching this. Nobody's
Nobody's
getting a
getting a
hard
hard
on
on.
watching
No,
this State of
no.
the Union.
No, they're not.
It's like the opposite of Viagra.
Yank's not taking a shower.
I ain't taking a shower to refresh this shit.
Hey, MC.
Not
Why is the water
quite
bill
sure
so
what the
damn high?
fuck- Hell. Shit.
Yeah.
It's a new shower head. It works overtime.
Tassels included. But wait, there's more. You can have melons.
Oh no, we are going
Whoa,
down that
whoa.
road.
You're going
Oh
down
my
that road.
God. What
What
you
was
get
that
your
one-
wife for her birthday is a new shower head. Yeah, we got it.
And Tesla coil sandals so you can see over things in nighttime.
I
Somebody
like
sing
polishing my
Lord
Tesla coils nightly.
So have you been shocked today?
No, I haven't actually.
Gonna go get your midnight shocking done.
Oh my God, dude. They had these guys. I watched it today. They had a bait bike. So they put it out there and they basically put a taser on the seat. So as soon as you tried to get away with their bike, they tase your balls as you're driving away. Oh my God, it was the funniest thing in the world. I'm thinking, the next time crypto's over, I'm going to make sure my mountain bike's up and going. And then I'm going to put the taser right there on his nuts. You know what I mean? In the seat. And then as he's going, I'll just hit the button every once in a while and film it.
Oh, I want that job.
I can't turn the heart on off.
Good old-
I tried. It's still on the screen.
Oh my
Just as he's
God.
talking about tasing balls.
But
damn it,
Kamala
you-
Harris speech, it'll go down.
Just don't look at it. Don't look at it, Yank. It'll go away.
We need adult supervision. Where's TF? Never
Do
mind.
not rub it because you'll make it. It'll get bigger.
Damn it.
I swear I was cleaning it. It just went off.
That dirty
Oh,
dick.
Lord. LW is gonna flip the board. I feel it.
He is going to flip forward.
I feel it.
Why? No,
Why? I was thinking that say why too. You know,
I'm laughing.
I can't read this
Hey.
thing because I got tears in my.
Gigi, don't read the comments. Don't read the comments.
I love it when they tie a rope to the bike and they jump on that son they can take off and they give them just enough to get where they think they get it up to some speed and it just jerks out from
Do you
underneath.
think they can get it up?
Bike comes apart and that seat goes up. Or either that they take the seat and they loosen it and when they sit down on it, that spike goes up their ass.
Ow!
Oh man, that had to hurt. I know you can pull up some good old bait bike things.
No. No, we're not. I know what you're talking about, Duggar, and we're not doing that. We're not going to X on YouTube.
Oh my god, dude, X was terrible. It's still screwed up on
Yeah.
mine.
Oh, I don't even want to talk about it. I'm afraid YouTube will go be like, you're out.
Oh my god.
Vinegar for sale.
Vinegar? Okay, Fly. I'm sorry.
What are
What?
you trying to say?
What are you insinuating?
You got a stanky thing or what?
Right?
I'll go on say
The
it.
hell?
We brave on this channel.
Somebody send Braille down to the chat because I give up.
But vinegar? How do you
Oh,
get
good
that to
Lord.
work? That burn your dick. That ain't so fun. It's like playing teabag with pickle juice. It's just not. It's not going to do any good for you.
Oh, Lord help us.
Yes.
There is no help. You're now in the twilight.
Oh, Marvin's home. Everybody be good.
Everybody.
Did you say
Marvin's
everybody
here.
be good?
Everybody say hi, Marv. You're
Hey,
our
Marv,
hero,
yeah, we're
man.
behaving.
He's gonna be like, oh fuck.
Marvin was off today. He requested to work so he didn't have to deal with
Right. He's
He
like,
didn't-
yeah.
Go to work, you know.
He didn't want to deal with Gigi in the State of the Union. So he's like, can I sign up for Tuesday?
Hey, Bob, I'll work for you today. No, you keep your pay.
I'll volunteer, right?
Marvin comes in, he hears this, he's like, "Oh, what the hell?" Just
Oh. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he'd just walk out.
Yeah.
Oh.
Go in there and make that.
Yank, don't
sandwich,
ask.
God damn it.
Oh man.
Could you imagine?
AMC, did you watch the State of the Union?
Buy me, get me up, Phil.
They're from the dollar store. I wonder how well they work.
Yeah. Mm.
The visual I got isn't good.
No, I just keep going back to the vinegar comment. Thinking,
I was
okay.
wondering what that was about. What was you insinuating with the vinegar, sir? We never got that answer. I'm still very curious about why vinegar even came up.
No. Vinegar and
Somebody
bacon.
said vinegar. A fly crew said, Gigi, I have vinegar for sale.
Yeah.
Really? You make
Maybe
it
he cleans his butthole with it.
And then he said, read it
colonoscopy?
quickly. Gigi, I have vinegar for sale.
Yeah, see?
How fast do I got to read it? Gigi, I have vinegar for sale. Help.
Vinegar stuff.
Can I buy a bell?
Right. Yeah, you got any vowels in your bag?
Tia? Where is Tia?
I don't know. He's ignoring us.
It's like one of those secrets, like you pour beer in your ass to get drunk faster. That's got to be what that vinegar is. Something weird about it.
Wait, what?
Wait. Yeah. Let's stop the pages. If you pour beer in your ass, you get drunk fast.
I don't want to know.
Where
You
is
don't-
this going?
know
I
that?
feel like we should shut this down to have this conversation.
I think I need to know more. What are you
Oh my
talking
God.
about?
No,
You're gonna
I
try it
think
later.
you need to know
Is this
less
for
until I
people who
shut
really
this
don't
bitch
like
down.
the taste of beer. Is
It's
that how they do it?
So,
everything absorbs faster inside of that area than it does going through the main system. It
So you go get that
automatically.
big rubber thing that mommy used with the vinegar.
Yeah,
and
so
replace
let's put it
with
this way:
beer and
if you wanted a
just throw it
coffee
up there
high,
and
just
get
put some
buzzed.
cold coffee in your ass.
I'm not drinking coffee out of my ass. I'm sorry. No, thank
You
you.
didn't have to drink it. You just have to.
You're
Well,
kind of a
Just
obviously,
weird
squirt it in
guy,
there.
dude.
No.
I'm just telling you. That's what science
Oh,
says.
Lord, fly.
They
Okay.
even tell you on those true crime shows. Yeah, she was drinking the vodka out of her ass. It gets them drunk faster.
Oh my God.
Y'all
That's
heard
what's
it
wrong
here
with our
first
country.
on Gutter.
What you learn when old man's on the stream.
You've fallen on tough times, Big Dog Ma.
Evidently.
It's
That's
a
a guy that got
slavery
$5
joke.
for
I
one
got
beer.
it. Fly, I got it.
I seen them college kids, man. They do the bong, but instead, you know what I mean, or the big thing of the beer, chugging it, but they chug it with their ass instead.
Oh my God.
Oh yeah,
No,
these-
sir.
the college kids do that. I've
That's
seen
what's
it.
happened to our youth. Okay, that's why they're standing out in the street protesting for Palestine.
I don't
There you
know why
go.
they
There's
do
our
that.
answer.
See?
God,
And
we
not
got
enough
some
spankings to prove my point again.
Little spanking, little
Patty.
Viagra, they might have been all right.
They got
Damn
very
it.
spanking up the ass. Okay, gotcha. Okay, LW.
All right. And on that note, I think we're going to shut this thing down. Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. We'll go backstage.
I must learn more about drinking.
No,
beer with
no,
your
Yes.
just say
alcohol.
So
no.
that, yeah.
He's gonna
Yeah.
be
So anybody
Googling it
can
all
learn
night.
whatever they want without, me
Do you know
completely losing my
do with your
channel.
ass? That makes
Love you, AMC.
All right. If anybody wants to come back to in the backstage, you already have a link. You know who you are. You can come on back there. If not, well, we're going back there. So sorry for your luck. Don't know what to tell you. And I love y'all. Thanks for hanging out with us. Mwah, mwah, mwah. You can tell I've hit the wall. So
Yes.
I'm gonna go now, but I will play like a really good quickie. Like it's a super
Like a really good what?
quickie,
Oh, a quickie.
quickie.
Good for you.
All right, everybody,
Good night, everybody.
y'all know where to find everybody at. Good night.
Bye.
Don't go nowhere though, you people.
You people.
You people, what do you mean by you people?
You people.
Surely will.
Oh Lord, I gotta go over here and get this done. Thank you all so much for hanging out with us. Good night.